survived. He just put a shield up. He's fine. Oh, God.
Yeah.
No, please! He's mine! Give him to me!
There's the Eagle Freedom I just saw it.
Number one has already made his way to the way.
Like, I know you guys are thinking, I could beat them. I could stop them.
That one is close.
Come on, baby. Bring it on. We're a live show. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Gamers and Guardians. It is time for week 2. That is right. We are back once again after a successful week 1. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in as we return once more. Now, if you have no idea what this thing is, what we are doing here, it is very simple, my friends. Gamers and Guardians is a charity event where we feature only active duty and veteran service members to play games every single week. You guys watching are voting on the games that you guys are playing, and for every single game you guys win, cash, 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 baby. We're just giving back to our veteran and service member community. So welcome back to Gamers and Guardians. We have a heck of a show lined up for you today. Our variety is hype. Our family games are looking good, and esports, we got Black Ops 6 yet again, just like our pilot episode. So super pumped. Let us get into it, my friends. First off, before we get into the games, let me talk to you a little bit about the amazing people that make this happen as we talk about one of our wonderful sponsors here. Now, most guys don't sign up until they're struggling. You don't have to be that guy, guys. Onward Ops is a free veteran-built, actually functioning group that helps you out. Sign up at onwardops.org. Now, you might be asking yourself, well, okay, what does that actually mean? Let me tell you. My friends, the hardest part about being a service member, so I am told, is a transition from active duty to civilian life. That is what this company is all about. They help you get jobs. They help you find connections to go back to school, get higher education. They help you relocate, find new housing, get support. No matter what it is in that difficult transition period, if it's either for you or a friend, they have resources and they have ways to help out. So if you know someone that could use some help in that transition period between active duty and civilian life, please send them over to onwardops.org. Or if you need that help yourself, go nuts, man. They're here for you, and they are absolutely incredible. So thank you so much for helping us put this show live for our wonderful veterans and active duty service members. Let's go ahead and talk to you about the show, though. How does this show work? What is the format? Let me explain it to you. Every single week, we have 3 different things we do: variety games, family games, and the esports showdown at the end of the night. Now, variety games, we start that off with you guys voting every single week. In fact, we'll drop one of those votes in chat right now. You guys vote on what you want to play. We're going to have 3 rounds of that game. Every single round, we will have 2 winners. Those guys will receive a prize pool and an invite to an end-of-season LAN, where we are taking percentages out of everything that we raise here. It is a charity event, and we're going to grow a massive prize pool. So I get the automatic invite into that. Now, of course, as we continue on, we do have even more people that help make this happen. Face the Fight. Every single week, Gamers and Guardians partner with an organization that supports our military communities. And this week, we couldn't ask for a better partner than Face the Fight. Face the Fight envisions a military community where mental health stigmas are dismantled, ensuring that no veteran, family member, or caregiver or survivor feels isolated in their journey. Face the Fight is committed to supporting every veteran regardless of their unique needs and challenges, and aspires to dramatically reduce veteran suicide. You guys can learn more at facethefight.org. Another fantastic organization that's coming through to help us put this bad boy on, build this community with you, and give you guys some cash prizes. Moving on to our format, though, of course, we have Family Game Night. Now, this one is very special. We do have this one with the Gold Star Gamers, which are a fantastic organization as well, but you can join in the fun. You can get your friends, your family members to come and play some non-rated mature games, do a little team bonding, but more importantly, use those family members to make you guys some money. All right, get your kiddos in there. I know that they're better than you at video games, if it's anything like mine, and they can win you some cash as well. 3 rounds of that, 1 to 3 pairs of winners, depending on how many of your family members you bring in. and we will be playing, of course, the non-violent fun games. It is a great segment. Last week we had party animals. This week we have Fortnite prop hunt, which I am so pumped to see. And then next week we are voting on that right now, but we do have a sign-up sheet. You guys can sign up. I believe next week we're going to be featuring, as you guys wanted it, Fall Guys. So go ahead and check that out. Of course, we'll be playing today with Gold Star Gamers, fantastic organization, as we will move on to our final part of every night, the Esports Showdown. Now, where variety is everybody shows up, they have fun, they intermingle, meet new people. Esports Showdown, some serious stuff, guys, all right? You show up as a team, full squad, you play, you try hard. We do an elimination bracket. Only one team wins every single week. But don't be afraid, my friends, for if they win one week, they don't come back, and you can probably win next week. We have 24 episodes of Gamers and Guardians. So make a squad, keep coming back every week, and throw down. Currently in rotation, we have Black Ops 6 and Apex Legends. And this week, of course, we are having Black Ops 6. I am so excited to see this again. It is one of the community favorites, so I am told, and I know you guys are going to show up hard and heavy for this bad boy. Anyway, guys, this is going to be a fantastic show that we have for you today. We have a new game for you, Rocket League, which you guys asked for. Now, there is a Rocket League major going on right now, and we managed to get two of the best casters in the world of Rocket League, the only two that I personally know, and I know they're the best. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce casting your Rocket League games today, Spaceman and Daz. Welcome, welcome from the major watch party. Oh my goodness gracious, look how badass they are. Look, what?
How we doing, baby?
Yo.
You guys are giving me the Giga Chad look. I got freaked out there. You guys are... You scared me. You're too locked in, guys. You're too locked in. Damn.
Damn. We were here about 5 minutes, man. It hurt. Oh.
Wait. Welcome to the show, guys. It is so good to have you. Now, I do remember I told you we were looking for signups. We were planning on doing 2v2s, but we actually got a big enough turnout to do 3v3s. This is the legit competitive mode. Is that correct, Spaceman?
Yeah, this is, man. Look, it's going to be really fun just to kind of get our bearings tonight and sit down at normal parts. And welcome back to all of our pro players who just came back into the venue, by the way. But yeah, this could be a really fun one because we were debating it's going to be 44, 2v2. 3v3 is right in the ballpark, right? Where our whole major's kicking off with 3v3. That's standard Rocket League, so this should be a really fun time.
Absolutely. Now, I would like to tell our audience here something that you guys probably don't want me to share, but I'm going to go ahead and share anyway. So, oh, wait, before we get to that, I have something very special to tell you guys. All right, stop making the Giga Chat face. You're distracting me. I'm trying to focus, and I see that jawline, and I can't focus. All right, you need to keep it up. Guys, we have one of the most literally insane promotions I have ever heard. Check this out. All right, this is real. I have no idea how this could be real. For this entire show, the next 4 hours, you can go to westgateresorts.com if you are following or watching the show. You can get a vacation if you sign up for the correct time that they have there for $99. And when you get there, they will give you a $100 Visa gift card. They are literally paying you to take a vacation. This is one of the most insane promotions I've ever heard of. I have something I need to read here. I'm sorry, I'm just so taken aback by this. Allow me. Westgate Resorts is excited to offer Gamers and Guardian viewers an exclusive offer for a free vacation. You can register for Gamers and Guardians right now, subscribe or follow on Twitch, hit the link in the chat right now. We're going to put that in there. And you need to look for dates that are green on their calendar. If you do that, it is a $99 vacation. When you walk up to the counter, they will give you a $100 gift card. They will literally pay you $1. We're in the game, guys. I'm sorry. Click the link. No more introduction. Let's go. Game started. We gotta go. Go, cast.
Trying to put the
I'm trying to click the button.
That was a good deal, right?
We need at least 10,000. Bro, come on.
Right, come on, man.
When's the last time we saw this map for map 1 in the series? How long has it been? Like, what, 6
Oh my
years?
God. Yeah,
It's been a while. Yeah, look, we always wanted to see 3v3 Rocket League in the tournament, but there was a hope there was going to be 4v4, but we got enough sign-ups. Make sure you also stay involved and find more links available in the Twitch chat. To kick things off with 2-0 lead, under a minute to go. I mean, that's very difficult to do.
Yeah, right. I mean, already off to a great start. You love to see it, especially in this, 3v3 environment. And I mean, look at
Don't take
fellas.
that in, man. Don't
You see
take
it?
that in.
You
That's a
see
little
it?
Corelli
That's greatness.
special right there. Look at this one. Ooh, wrapped through the corner, second touch. Not the greatest, but a great sneak, a little dive. And just kisses the lower left post. I like that.
Goal explosion to match it as well.
At least
Okay.
it's broken like earlier. You know.
That was rough. That was rough. But listen, great start. So much time left here in the game, though. I mean, we're talking about we got 4 minutes left in regulation. Holding on to a lead like that, especially considering that, you got to continue to keep up this pressure. Now, they are doing a great job, though, on the orange side of just making sure still a lot of offensive pressure. And then they're just sharing the sugar, too. Look at that from spreads. 4 for 4 with 100% shooting. Absolutely incredible to start this game off on the press.
I'll take a 4-0 lead. I know it's only game 1. Listen, we say it all the time in Rocket League, especially at the pro level. We say, look, game 1's a game 1. Doesn't tell you a whole lot about a series, but it can certainly tell you where they will be going. You got a lot of time. 340 is nothing to sneeze at, and it just comes down to really working one offensive drive at a time. Keep your boost to the midfield like we've seen many, many times, and we'll see how this offense can swing things into a high gear.
All right, so already, like you said, plenty of time left in the game. Still, so much that can happen here. Trust me, I've seen it in my ranked games, but it just looks like the scoreline just keeps increasing. Oh my goodness, this is again another one. I like the interception in midfield. It stays on it, keeps boosting. It's just enough light of a touch that it's not too high. It can go straight and in. 5-0 with 3:54 left on the clock, and they're starting to run away with this one.
It's tough to come back from a 5-0 lead. 4-0, it's up there. 5-0, different situation.
now we're
Make it 6.
Okay,
Are we going
hold
to get
on.
Brazil? Maybe. We could be creeping into 7 territory. Listen, it's 7-1 is the Brazil for those at home who may not know. But 6-0 game 1, sometimes it's a bit of a wash, right? There are moments where it just seems like things aren't going your way. You're not getting a lot of possession. The midfield's clearly not been there. So do you look ahead to game 2, or do you try to slow things down here and really focus on, getting something on the board to keep it a little more competitive?
Yeah, I think it is about getting something on the board. You're going to have opportunities too, especially considering that this is getting a little, you got the one-sided, you got the freestyle plays kind of happening here in the mix. And
Demo.
trying to just stop that is one thing. You'll have a couple opportunities here and there, but I'll have to see. But we also have to appreciate what we're watching at the same time. Look at this.
Easy pop, under 20 boost, double commit, reset pass, open
reset
net.
to
You
the
get a double
pass.
commit on the defense, but still, like, offensive third, a lot of times you do want to stack if you're low boost defensively, but
Yeah.
I don't think defense was expecting a reset pass in the corner.
No,
Yeah, that's
absolutely
tough
not.
to read.
We do get a fake kickoff, though. I like the fake kickoff.
Psycho it. Psycho it! Okay.
Oh, God.
Can't win them all. Reset? No. Wave dash? No. Neither. Still cheeky though. 7-0. You're kind of playing with your food here at this point, Dad. I mean, you can kind of go for freestyle. You can just break it down to mechanics here one-on-one if you want to, because you
Right.
have that cushion.
And, you can really tell who's been watching RLCF today for sure.
We have 10 hours, baby. Oh my God.
But yeah, just like seeing everybody get these like team plays together is just so fantastic. Even then, you can tell they're trying to show out. They're trying to show out. I like the idea of that, though. I like the idea. A little bit more point creativity. Let me see what you got. All right, you're going up into the air. You have full boost. Oh, and it's a pass. Oh, and they score.
He pre-jumped
I'm
that.
not gonna lie, that was nice.
He pre-jumped that. I know game 1 can be a wash. I know the other team's still kind of figuring out the rhythm here, but that pre-jump midfield pass down, look, these are moments where clearly the separation is apparent for one team versus the other. For Demon, it's been all good, all day behind the rock. It's been nonstop, 8-0, 2 minutes to play. Daz, you'd like to see something on the road for the Blue Team. You'd like to see them at least get 1, maybe 2, but instead we'll just chalk one up for another. It's 9-0.
Yeah, this one, I mean, you can see, just look at that one, fellas. What a follow. Into the double off the back wall. Pristine, clean play. And it's just, we're at that stage of the game, okay? It's just getting a little bit more real. So then what you got to do for both teams at this point is try to have as much fun as you can. Right?
Hey, keep playing like this. We might be better than Paris. I don't know, bro. It's a good shot.
Hey,
It's a good chance, bro.
You know.
A World Championship going to be a little different if Fellas decides to show up. Hold on now.
Oh, Oh, are they gonna get one more?
You're able to clear
Just
that.
get 10. Just get 10.
God, that turtle back goal.
Just
It's
get
tough.
10.
You bump it in, 10-0, minute 33. It's a little tough. Double command on the back wall. You get 1 to fly, 1 to bite, full boost. The only defender with over 60 boost in the net. Jumped early in front of the ball. You
Right.
keep up the back line. There's not a lot of resets you can hit. There's not a lot of flips you can get back into the position. It's over at that point. And 10-0, I think it's safe to say game 1 is theirs.
Yeah. It's clear who, had the banana peels in Saratoga today.
Mhm.
They got it up to 10.
They got that routine in the morning. Absolutely.
They said they needed to get it up to 10, so they got it up there.
They really did, yeah.
So they just got to keep doing what they're doing here for the remainder of the time to take down. Listen, at this point, trying to keep that possession. A nice little touch here on the sidewall and then pitch.
If you're blue team, somehow. I mean, you got nothing to lose. No, come on.
Oh! Okay, we saw that, right?
Yeah, we saw
was
that.
clean, right?
I'm gonna need at least 11.
Look, pitch,
Cooks or pitch.
and someone got a hand on it.
Need it
with the
downfield.
read.
Double.
Ew. Top corner, too.
Ooh. Wait, what do you do if you're a defense? You're not overcommitting because at this point you could triple commit on everything. You're down 10 goals.
Right.
At this point, if you're watching that, you have to at least try to go. You have to. You know they're gonna try to dump it. You know they're gonna be going for the double.
Yeah, sometimes sometimes you're in the lobby with them, man.
Or fellas, I don't know what's going on with this team. Where'd they come from?
I mean, they're looking good. They're looking quality.
I seen you recently, especially with Arsenal, when you guys are like judging gameplay or watching people's ranks. And
Yeah.
tell me what you think so far. Like, what kind of ranks do you think we're getting in these levels?
Oh, man, that's tough. Orange side looks like... I'm going to say champ.
At least champ, it feels like.
Man, if they're not
They're
champ,
hitting
though...
doubles. That ain't diamond. They're at least champ.
At least champ.
At
But
least
what I'm saying is if they're higher than champ, they heard me say champ right now. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, if they're SSL, it's a little. This is a little tough,
This is a
bro.
little-
Tough, bro.
But, yeah, I'm looking at champ on one side, and then on the other side, I'm looking at gold.
Is it a speed? Do you think the speed of play? It might be, like, because
Well, it's just like speed.
The
Speed is one
defensive
thing,
line,
but it's
yeah,
also
more
like
telling.
you can tell like what you're going for as well.
yeah, if I'm watching a team reset in the offensive third off of a rebound,
Yeah, like what is
yeah,
that?
that's we're looking at champ territory here.
Right.
The good
Champ
thing about
OGC.
game ones again is that this is just a wash. We were talking with Flitz earlier. He was talking about he was playing in a tournament where they played 2 games, they won like 14-0 and 16-0. So like there are moments sometimes where a team just kind of catches fire. This might be one of those moments.
Yeah.
Right now, it's tough.
And then you got the block kickoff
Good.
pitch. That's crazy.
What can we get to? 16? Come on now.
We
What's
gotta
the
get it to
record?
at least 10,000.
I'm not getting. I'm telling you.
Look at that pitch.
Need some Saratoga after that one. I think the third man just kind of recognized that that's going to go right over.
Yeah.
That's tough. It's a tough game. It's a tough game. Rocket League's a very punishing game.
But I respect the hands though, and by that I mean like the effort on defense.
Yeah.
And
Got to keep a hand up.
gotta keep a hand up.
What did we say? Hand
Man
down?
man down.
That's right. Well, 14 goals is pretty good for game 1. I'd say that's pretty darn good. Maybe one for the road called a doggy bag goal, that we like to say. Still up.
15.
Keep it up. Keep it up if you're cool like that. Nice catch. Dribble. Kicked away.
You know that used to
Open
be
net. Misses the 15th, but that's okay. You got 14 anyway. Guess what? It's
What?
game 1, and it's an absolute stomping from Fellas and company. Demon was crazy. I think we're looking at 8 goals at one point. That's a tough one, for sure.
Ooh, don't worry, guys. Well, as I mentioned, we do have a big varying amount of people that sign up for this tournament. You know, we have some guys that just met. They're coming in. They're looking for a good time. And then we have professional players of veteran esports teams. And it's looking like that was pretty rough. However, all right, now, words out there for blue team, okay? I know it was looking rough out there. These are highlights by ID Me. Thank you. As we ID our VIP on this one. It looking rough, but just... You know, this week, Orange doing pretty good. Once they win, they get the prize. They're locked in the LAN qualifiers. You don't got to see them again. So, yeah, you got kind of spanked. That's okay. We're not going to lie. We're not going to say, you know, it was that close. But come by next week, and these guys won't be there. So that's my advice for you guys. But what you guys think about that beat down there?
The tough part with Rocket League, it's very similar to like a lot of fighting games where there's just layers upon layers, and you can jump into how much boost you really want to work with on defense, how do you set up for specific situations, but you only get there if you're meeting the speed of the game and the competition at the same level. And sometimes there are moments like this where one team is playing at a different speed. They can go for resets in the offensive third. They can go for double touch passes downfield. They can go for double taps and set up their teammates on free jumps. And the other squad is still like, okay, we clearly can't keep up defensively. How do we just break out and stop turtling up? And that's where the layers come in, and it just feels like, you know, we're playing with two teams that sometimes just different skills, different talent here. But it's tough to kind of break this down because, I mean, one team has so much afforded to them, so much access offensively because of the speed of the game. The other team's still trying to figure out how they get boost, and sometimes that just leads to situations like this, Daz.
I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. But that being said, it's just, yeah, you see these guys play, and you can really tell. I mean, we're still looking at highlights at this point.
We're seeing every single
This might actually be the longest highlight package I may have ever seen in my career. So, but it's just, it goes to show you just how an advantage, or just how much more time has been kind of put in, and where these guys rank equally. Because sometimes when you guys are around the same rank, you can all just match up, and you'll know how to play the game. Versus, like you said, you can see the difference too.
Do you know if they had a shot on goal?
Maybe
Absolutely.
I don't know if they did. I don't know.
All right, guys. Well, we do have a little bit of housekeeping to do. Of course, some of our organizations that help put this on are here today. Today, you're going to see a QR code for Face the Fight. If you guys know anybody out there that needs some help facing the fight, or you would like to help others face the fight, go ahead and scan that bad boy and go check them out. They're very good. They do some great stuff and help any one of our veterans in the world, figure out how to move forward and positive ways to live those lives. So together we can face the fight, as I'm sure Blue Team needs to get ready to face this fight as they are going into another terrifying situation. All right, guys, you guys are Rocket League experts. I need your actual honest opinion here. You're up against somebody who, just got like 40 goals on you. What are some dirty things we can do in Rocket League to, get some goals? All right, what do you suggest to our blue team here to come back? I need some kind of cheese strats. What do you got? They need help.
I think there's two things right off the bat that you need to do. Number one, I said it earlier in game one, you can start triple committing. There's no punishment. You're losing the volume and a ratio of goals. It's not 2-to-1 like standard pro teams. You're losing like 3, 4, 5-to-1. So triple commit on every ball, get aggressive, ball chase. But the big thing we tell pros all the time is, look, if a team's starting to get too up on top of you, if they're playing too quick, go for bumps, go for demos. That can really shut an offense down. And if you're able to hold on to your boost and get a little bit physical, start bumping people off their routes and pick up some demos, you can shut down an offense before they get going. And you force that respect back in midfield that this team clearly needs. But that was a route, guys.
Just bump them.
Yeah, just bump. Start hitting them.
Just bump them. Just bump them.
Yeah.
And they'll just get irritated, and then they'll just start making mistakes. You'll get an empty net. Just keep bumping them.
Okay. I like that, just annoy them. That's some pretty good advice. I'm down for that. Thank you very much, guys. All right. Well, we're getting the next lobby ready here. We got a few minutes, so we're going to go to a quick break. But while we're on that break, I do want to remind you guys that we have this insane promotion going on right now. You can click this link and get a literal free vacation right now if you click the link and you're watching this and you are a veteran. So check that out while we go to this break. We'll be right back. See you soon. All right, welcome back, Giga Chad faced gentlemen. Hello. Thank you for returning to us. Game 1, pretty brutal indeed.
Yeah.
But we are ready to see some Game 2 stuff with some new and improved audio as well. How you doing, boys? How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic,
Doing
man.
great. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Yeah, good. Test.
There
You know,
you go.
sometimes
So
Rocket League
beautiful.
can just knock out all communications, but I think this next game will be different, Daz. I feel good.
Yeah,
I'm feeling good.
I feel good. I feel great.
Yeah.
Now, I do want to tell our audience here, this is what I was trying to talk to you guys about before. These two gentlemen have been grinding for at least 10 hours already today, and they have joined us to support, the vets and the active duty military service members that are playing in this tournament right now. So from us to you, thank you for somehow getting that Rocket League energy. What's going on in the Rocket League scene? You guys are like you're like robots. You still got it after 12
long
I'd be asleep
days,
after 12
used to
hours.
it.
We're used to it.
Yeah, you're just used to marathon days. Rocket League lands can be like that sometimes, but we're surrounded by pro players right now. We got everybody currently in our studio playing Rocket League, either scrimming or playing online ranks. So we're just kind of surrounded by it all day, Daz. I mean, this is just what we do.
Yeah, it's just just another day, and it's just for the love of the game. The biggest thing is the love of the game, right?
I can't believe Action Slacks is sitting here saying, the Giga Cat face when the man looks like he was carved out of stone. You know, what did Leonardo DiCaprio say when he carved Adam out of the stone? He was like, I didn't carve Adam. I just chiseled around him or something like that. He came to me. You know what I'm saying?
When you first said that, I thought you were talking about Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh no, yeah.
Then
I
I
was
was
talking
like,
about Da Vinci, but I want to see if we can catch that.
I'm like, did he do that in a movie?
We're making magic here.
I was like, I don't remember Inception like that.
No, that career did not go that crazy, I'll be honest with you. But Blue Team already starting off better than the last game, a 1-0 lead. Still a lot of time. And, when you're not down 2-0 with 30 seconds killed in the first game, it can be a lot easier to kind of bounce back into things. However, got to play great defense. They can get out carefully, precariously picked up back to the midfield and the foot racing out the corner. We'll see who gets there first.
Making sure no double commits happen, the communication is all clean is very important. And you see a couple of instances where things could definitely get a little tricky, but so far it's been a close game from both sides. Blue's still trying to get another one, but you can see just how also these guys, compared to our last game, they feel much more closely matched too, Sean. So I think that's why we're seeing such low scoring early on.
We are seeing some gaps where, even here, the counterattack kind of fizzles quickly once the ball gets punched free. But there are clearly moments where these teams are keeping pace, which is important to see for a match that needs to be this close. And we are not down 8-0 already, which is already a great start. So a bit of an anomaly in the last game, but that sneaks through, as I think there should have been a defender in place. Whether the demo counted or not doesn't really matter. Off the sidewall into open space, and there we go on the connection.
Yeah, great pass there too. It's good to recognize when you and your teammate have space in that midfield and to utilize a lot of people would try to, be much more of a selfish player, take the ball up to the back wall and see if they can make a play off the ceiling. But you see what finding your teammates gives you great open opportunities to really just score a banger.
Oh, not the ping off the crossbar. We've seen that so many times today, both at the professional level. So if you're new and you're playing Rocket League for the first time, or you're an experienced player, get used to hearing that sound, because it will be in your nightmares for many, many days or months to continue. But look, there are moments here where you start to see one team start to kind of take the pressure and build that momentum. For the other side, for Orange, it does feel like their midfield pressure's been pretty good. They've been able to keep all men up at all times, which basically just means your third man doesn't overcommit. Now the question has to be, how do you play through the ground game? Because right now, you're getting kind of killed in the air, but what do you think they need to do, Daz, outside of these long booming clears? Is it more of just possession? Is it more a boost? Is there something they need to be doing on offense to get things going?
Yeah, I mean, when you're in a situation like this, it's like you want to play the ball close, take a touch, and then decide what you're going to do. I think a lot of people just kind of rush it, and then they end up getting these heavy touches on the ball, which knocks it away from them, and then they're not even able to get back to it, and they just have to run back on defense. Just take your time, get one touch and keep it close to you, and then figure out what you want to do, whether you want to take it up to the sidewall or play a 50-50. And then that way, you're not rushed, and you can also communicate with your teammates too to really effectively get down the field, which I think is
Yeah, and that's how you really are able to kind of win some of these long stretches in these games, just consistently keeping a counterattack down the field. Speaking of, big 50 through the corner, immediately centers it to the front of the net, burns all 12, and guess what? Center net perfectly placed. Sometimes it just pops free like that. Other times the defense is in a bad spot. This time it was the former. Pops free, and the offense able to take advantage. 3-0 with a minute 54 to go. Still not out of it, but clearly for Orange, they're going to need something on the board to kind of bring this game back to fruition.
They're getting opportunities, you can see it, especially in some of the misses that we've seen. But at the same time, it does look like we're going to see blue team kind of keep this lead unless we see something like drastically different. There could always be a play that kind of changes how that looks, but you have to be really careful to maximize your time in these once the clock gets to a certain point.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to start losing some of these 10, 15-second chunks, especially on 50s like this. Into the corner, basically a free ball for the moment, but the longer this stays in the Orange half, the worse and worse it gets for Orange, as now they're looking down the barrel of a 70-second timer. See if they get back to the midfield. For now, they'll still fighting for possession. Picked up and dribbled through the midfield, immediately taken away. It's a shot that's registered, but one save in the minute remaining. Here we go. Offensive third, trying to bully his way forward, actually gives it off to his teammate, so it's a double commit that goes nowhere. But again, with a 3-0 lead, you can throw numbers at this, and the house doesn't really have to crumble. They just keep the pressure going, trying to get the defense to bite. It won't happen, but Orange cannot break out.
Yeah, at this point, you're going to have to wait until you can get more numbers to commit on offense and then try to go for a counterattack. Looks like we're seeing a little bit of that right now, but it is starting to fizzle out unless they can hold on to this ball. They try to, but I mean, look at that. That's great usage if you're a defender. If you're able to get a solid first touch into a flip reset, you kill so much time on the clock. And that's exactly what you do.
Yeah, you're just basically wasting the game away. It's a different situation than the prior game where it was 14-0, so you don't have to worry about the clock too much, just off the post. A little bit wide, but guess what? 3-0 is good enough for professional teams. It's good enough for the top amateur players, and it's good enough for our military veterans. As that's going to be a 3-0 lead, and blue team taking the first win of the night. We were a little bit worried after the last game, but do not fear for now, as a 3-0 is good enough and a game 1 win, as that looked mighty fine all the way across the board for the offense.
Yeah, there we go. That was more even. That's what I'm talking about. You see, what I'm saying? The different levels. The different levels of our veterans coming in. I mean, we cannot stop, guys like the Army esports team or all that from joining up. They're just as veteran and military as anybody else. What can you do? But that was a little bit more even. That's what I like to see, my friends. Very good.
Yeah, this was much more like standard kind of the Rocket League 3v3 we expected in this tournament. 44 is a different situation when we initially thought it might be a 44 tournament. That's chaos. That's way more chaos than even like top ranked threes, but this was much more even killed. We have a look at some of the replays. This was about controlling a lot of those counterattacks, Daz, and really like the aerial passes. You can critique it all you want at the high level. You can talk about it at the low level, but in these mid games where the pacing is so even, those passes can break down the defense.
Oh yeah, any type of team play, especially where these guys are kind of feels like they're all similarly ranked. Team play is always going to stand out. It's always going to give whoever incorporating it more opportunities, and you see exactly what they do when they have those chances, just making the most of them and really setting themselves apart.
I'm leaning in to watch the replays, and it's not 14 goals this time. So I'm like, oh, I can sit back. It's only 3. Okay, that's not bad.
Gotta stretch out. All right, we gotta see every single goal here. 32 goals incoming. No, not this time, guys. We're all good. As we're getting ready for our next lobby, again, if you guys did sign up, get ready. Check that Discord. Every single member that is in this series for Gamers and Guardians is verified or a friend of someone who is verified with ID.me. So thank you so much, ID.me, for verifying these veterans and get in that Discord so we can get you in the next lobby, which is coming up right quick. Now, gentlemen, as we know you guys are experts in Rocket League, what general advice would you be giving to these, some would say, pseudo-casuals? I'm not trying to flame, but certainly not the pro players you are used to. What are the best ways for you to improve in Rocket League and get better should we feature this game again?
Training packs, Baki's mod, both go hand in hand. We were actually, it's funny enough, we were just talking about this earlier in our show today about how Rocket League has kind of not hit its ceiling in terms of skill and what's available, but everybody's kind of figured the game out already when it comes to flip resets, speed boosting, all the ways, the different mechanics that exist in Rocket League that were unthinkable 5, 6, 7 years ago. Everybody has access to all this information now. So we're seeing like 11, 12, 13-year-olds who are coming up into the scene in professional tournaments who have figured out some of the highest level mechanics because of the amount of videos that are out there about how to get better, the amount of training packs that exist in game, and the different tutorials that exist. So it does feel like there is no excuse anymore to not be able to find that practice because the practice exists in the game. So if you're ever curious, how do I get better? There are millions of training packs online and videos to teach you all the top mechanics that can get you to that next level at a young age. So it's more apparent than ever, more accessible than ever to be able to be really good at this game.
What's some advice I would give to someone that's a casual trying to improve?
Give me actual advice and not just my spiel.
Hit the ball.
Hit the ball. Okay.
Hit the ball. You would think
that when you said
you
that.
would think that would be like hard. Like, oh wow, that's obvious.
Yeah.
Wow, hit the ball. But if you really think about it, every time you're playing Rocket League, and your focus is to make sure next time I'm up in our team rotation that I just make contact with the ball. You start there. You start learning how to read the game a lot faster. Yep. And then when your teammates can rely on you to always be able to like make contact with the ball, it means they can play more forward and have more trust in you.
Yep.
Which means they're going to get to the ball faster than your opponents. And then if everybody's in the ball, you're going to win the game. You're eventually going to score.
Yep.
Do you see what I'm saying? So it sounds like simple advice, but there's a good meaning behind it.
Yeah.
You sound like my angry father from my childhood. Just hit the ball. Just hit the ball, young man. That's not good, okay? That is not advice, Daz. I'm not trying to flame you. Guys,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit a nerve. I'm sorry.
Genuinely, now, Spaceman, if there's so much information out there, and as you said, the game's been figured out, there's information everywhere. Why are you not a pro, Spaceman? I'm not trying to flame you. I'm just saying you have said that it is incredibly easy to be a pro plus the best. What happened?
Oh, it's easy to access professional play, but I'm also 27. I'm not 13 anymore, so like I'm basically dementia now. I'm dead, so it doesn't matter. Like it's just I'm too old for this, man. I'm too old for this. I'm too old. I can't be a pro player.
Listen, I'm older than him, and I've beaten pros at a LAN stage. Okay.
I play Black Ops 6. Okay, that's my game. So I'll see you on the battlefield, friend. All right. Yeah.
The ballot. He's right.
Yeah, I'll see you on Red Card S&D, baby. Come on.
That one.
Oh, sheesh. Okay, sounds good, guys. That is a fine thing. You know, a lot of our vets here, you know, they are kind of what many gamers would say elderly, you know, past their 20s. So, indeed. But that's why we're here. That's Gamers and Guardians, baby. We're just here to have fun with each other and win some easy cash. So, well done. Very competitive game there. Guys, what do you think is the hardest part about Rocket League? All right? What should these guys be training for? All right? Because they got to get better every week. Yeah. We're going to keep having this game back.
You'd think to an extent it's not so much a bell curve anymore as it is like it plateaus when you get better and better to where reading the ball becomes a little bit more tricky because the speed of the game kicks up and the angles in which you can take a lot of that physics does matter. Physics in Rocket League is the reason it's played so highly. It's a lot like Quake where it's just the movement is what makes the esport. But I think the big thing is something that Achieve's actually talked about, one of our analysts that we know pretty well. Like Achieve says, focus on your center of mass. I mean, at the end of the day, if you, like Daz was talking about, hitting the ball is a very five-head take, but controlling your car is what separates really good players from really great players. Center of mass in Rocket League, if you can control your car better than most people, that helps you score up on the ball. That helps you be in position correctly. A lot of fundamentals comes through your ability to read and problem solve on the ground and then be in the right place with your car physically to meet the physics of the game. It really is like center of mass and just being able to play chess is really important.
Yeah, he's right. It's like as you learn how to hit the ball, the game starts to get faster, and in that speed increase, you can't just watch things. You have to be 2 steps ahead. You have to know, okay, my teammates are up. Which guy is going to get to the ball first? Is it me or is it my teammate? Okay, I think my teammate's going to win, so then I push up. I think my teammate's going to lose. I play back. That way now you're moving around while you're guessing where the play is going to end up.
Think of it this way, right? Like we talk about Steph Curry all the time. Like his best ability is like his ability to get open and have space, and that's what makes his threes so dangerous. It's the same thing. Like his threes aren't just when they catch and shoot. His threes are he's constantly moving around his teammates in the other team. So same thing in Rocket League. You have to be moving all the time and calculating where everybody is, and then you get in the right spot to hopefully get the pass. That's all. That's what it's all about.
Fantastic. Now, guys, as we've said, every week we try to get better and better for you guys that are playing, you guys that are watching as well. You're voting on these games that you want to play. You're participating in these games, and we, on our side, are also trying to get better. So there is a chance today we might be doing some winners interview, some post-game interviews. I'm very excited. If that comes, we can get our community members in here. Maybe they can flame you guys as I have been flaming you this entire time. I apologize. But, hey, quick maybe the eyebrows, too. I can't do that. I don't know how you have the ability.
Yes, you can. You only did it once. I want to see this. Come on. Let's go. Come on, bring it.
It hurts. It hurts, guys. I don't have any natural talents. You guys in Rocket League are too big of Giga Chads for me. This is making me nervous. But anyway, we might get some post-game interviews here today, which would be very exciting. But we are going to continue to improve the broadcast. Our next lobby is Fill It Up. If you guys are in the Discord, get your butts in the lobby, all right? We are waiting for the next teams to come and go. We will start eliminating people. I will put Daz into this lobby right now to smoke all of you if you continue to take too long.
I don't know if you actually want to do that because he's got a computer right there. He will jump on the game.
Right there.
We have backup. We have pro players ready to go. We will get this going.
Threat. All right? We'll put one pro player on each team, and we will just stomp all of you, okay? Get in the lobbies now or prepare to get demolished. All right? That is it for me. But, yes, gentlemen, I would like to ask you some generalized Rocket League questions now.
Please do.
What is the best and worst game you guys have ever seen in your professional career with pro players? Do any stick out?
You want to start with the worst one? I already know my answer.
What's your answer?
RLCSX Ghost Gaming versus Omelet.
Is that
It was,
the one?
it was a Saturday where like neither team scored more than like 4 goals, and it was legitimately awful.
Was that the boring series?
Yeah, that was the boring series. Yeah. I have a very famous quote where we cut to break, and production had my mic on. I was like, man, that series was boring as blank. And it was one of those series of like, man, I wish I could scrub my brain from that. That was awful.
Oh man.
What's the worst series you've seen?
Okay, the question is, will I have needed to commentate it?
No.
Or is that a?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make that because I had to
spectator?
commentate that one, so you have to pick one.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Ah man, it's probably got to be.
It's like a Friday game or
I
something.
think TSM versus Omelet last year.
Oh yeah,
Just because
poor Omelet, dude.
I think like
Hey, Omelet.
TSM,
Jeez.
Yeah, they deserve
the
it.
team name was Omelet. They were just. I think I was hyped. No, it was TSM versus G2. The one right after, because TSM needed to win it to make the LAN, or to make
Did they get
tiebreaker.
smoked?
Hey, they got swept, and it was bad.
Oh, was
That
that Beast Mode G2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Like I was trying to gas up a
good
bike.
lord.
I was gassing up a bike.
Oh no,
man.
that's
It was-
awful. No. Okay,
That
wait. So what's the best one? What's the best one you've had? Best game you've seen, actually. That's the question.
Yeah, because that scene is
Ooh.
scene that I've commentated has to be Copenhagen Major last year,
Yeah.
playoffs, Carmine Court versus Falcons.
Ooh, that is it. Oh, is that the Ital pinch?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I'm going to need some explanations. I'm not a big Rocket League guy. What happened to that? I need to know.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Wait, let me fill you in. Oh, yeah. Last year, one of the best players in the world, Tao, had like a midfield power pinch off the ground that completely stunned one of the best teams in the world defensively. It would be like Messi pulling up a volley from midfield and just ripping it and hitting it. And just the defense was like, what in the world just happened? And they ended up winning off that. I think my best game, the best game I've seen would probably be the Rule 1 Vitality overtime, just because defensively we had a 17-minute 0-0 game and it ended in 1-0 in overtime. But 17 minutes of 2 teams playing the best defense I've ever seen against each other, 17 straight minutes of just 0-0. It was incredible.
I think that's the longest one now, right?
That was the longest lane. Yeah, it's the longest.
You guys just said the worst game was a 0-0. How does the best game be a 0-0?
Because Rocket League could be really great when 2 teams are really good. But when 2 teams are really bad,
It's
like
really
Omelet
bad.
and Ghost, it's not fun to watch. It's not
just
good.
really bad.
It's like watching like foosball and all the pieces hate each other. It's awful.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, the best games are 0-0. The worst games are 0-0. Very
That's
good.
now
Will.
you're
Thank you very
talking
much.
Rocket League. Come on,
Now
man.
we know.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. Now, I
Yeah.
will say, guys, we are doing the show so that our veterans and active duty service members can meet new people, get together. It's a very positive environment. However, we are waiting on one person to enter this lobby right now. So, although I do promote a positive, healthy environment, Discord, everybody, you are free to flame this person. Get this dude in the lobby. I am unleashing the positivity.
We will call the
Take him
Pentagon
out.
if you do not get into the
flame
game.
going. Get him into the lobby as soon as possible. As now we will. All right.
right,
The
there we
flames
go.
work. Take it, boys.
Put the signal chat away. We're not leaking the plans this time, baby. We're getting right into it. We're gonna need at least 10,000. Here we go. Into the map. Listen, it's a new map, dude. I love this season. This new map looks fantastic. Actually,
It
for the
actually
first
looks
time
really good.
with the Chiefs, and I was having a great time on this map. It looks fantastic. We had what was the garden map? The forest, the really like serene Driftwoods. And this map, Epic has been killing it. Sonic's been killing it. These maps look fantastic for the new season. We're all hyped for what might come, but I'm also hyped to see if blue team can double it up back-to-back in 2 games.
Yeah, right. I mean, so far on the broadcast, the orange and blue score lines in the series matches have been 1-1. So we got to break the stalemate here at some point.
Yeah.
But man,
Oh, we do have a lot. That's a good point.
yeah, I'm really impressed with how nice this map looks. Obviously, if you guys don't know, this is the newest map that just got added to Rocket League with the latest season, season 15 now. That just came out maybe like a week or two.
Yeah.
About a week ago, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is our first time really watching this map, and really having competition in there. It looks great.
I'm wondering if Klaus is playing Claw. For those of you who are old school FPS heads, you know exactly what that is when you'd have to really give yourself some arthritis. But I don't think so. I do know that double commit leads to a 1-0 lead, 347. Guess what? Not a blowout like we had 2 games ago, but curious, is that I don't think that's a power decal. I think that's just a really sexy Fennec. Oh, it's a kickoff goal. Oh my God. On your head. Pay attention off the kickoff. What does Johnny Boy say all the time? What did he say all the time? Pay attention, I'm Johnny Boy, I'm Scottish. Look, pay attention. That's what he says every time. Pay attention off kickoffs, folks, okay?
Yeah,
don't let it go for free. I like that topper. Shout out Jacob.
Yeah, you definitely have to. And again, you can actually get the Johnny Boy kickoff title. I forgot exactly what it's called.
Kickoff merchant. Yeah. You get it for free. Everything in Rocket League is free, okay?
Well, not everything.
Down, other than the things you have to pay for. Download the game. You get this map, and you get yourself into elite blue team. Bouncing back quite nicely.
Wait,
Defense, where are you going? You're looking like OG Rogue out there.
This is the first time the other team has scored.
That's true.
Yeah.
This is the first time we haven't had a shutout.
This is the now
17-0 in 2 games.
The closest game we've had tonight.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, lock in and pull up your socks. We're getting wild on this one. 322. And right off the kickoff. Oh, baby.
Holy smokes. We'll see this one off to the side. Nice first touch. Looking for a follow. Can't quite get it. Now blue team trying to get out of the corner. A little bit of movement, a little bit of speed, a little bit of passing. I'm liking what I'm seeing, but you need one more pass here to finish the job. Wait, no, he's trying to do it all himself. Oh my goodness, almost got it.
That's too much space. You can't let a teammate just corkscrew down to the goal line, especially if you're trying to pinch from crossbar down. You have an offensive player set up immediately for the rebound. Blue team did a very nice job of capitalizing on the space they have. The question is, will they overcommit? Sometimes teams get a little overzealous, a little aggressive. Right now, Orange is trying to slow things down. Picks up one demo, man advantage, power play here, can't sneak it through. Good defense on the other side, and the counterattack dwindles quickly.
Like that touch there from Panda, just trying to get a big flick forward.
That's your teammate, don't do that.
Gotta be a little careful.
Don't rotate into your third man, don't do that.
Just a little careful, but you know, keep things spaced out. You can tell, like, they just need a good push downfield. They get in scoring range and they can really pepper the net.
You know what's nice sometimes about seeing kind of players at this rank is that the defense is really patient too. Like goalies are not jumping on balls they shouldn't be jumping for. They are taking some interesting reads sometimes, but they're really patient because they know they shouldn't be jumping plays they're not kind of accustomed to at this speed. But both teams doing a very nice job of keeping pace with one another. Another 50 that basically kicks right back out and jets to the midfield. Kept up for now, given away on a possession. Can't sneak it in off the crossbar. There's a ping. And back out to no man's land. We'll see who comes away with possession for now. Orange team still scrambling to get back to the ball. And they have yet to be able to find the clear.
Yeah, but they can get some space now. Almost a chance. Just trying to wrap around this and see if they can keep that field positioning, right? It's okay to sometimes give the ball up if you're just buying your team some time to get some boost, give it to them in a better
nice
position.
Pass, nice pass.
That's a good shot! And it's a 3-1 score line for blue team.
Now here's the thing. Sometimes at these ranks you see small mistakes, one being when you have possession at the midfield, you can either catch or kick. He decided to kick it back to the defense. Defense picks it up, throws it into the corner. Then you get a center pass, perfectly set up for your teammate. Those are the moments. Those are the situations where the layers of Rocket League start to kick in. Here comes the kickoff goal potentially. But the Orange team gave away possession a little bit too quickly for my liking, Daz. And with that, they end up giving up a follow-up goal. And a second as they get poked free for a 4-1 lead.
Big leads, too. Like, look at this cut. Great cut.
Bang.
Recognizing, again, you're putting yourself in the mind of your opponent.
Yeah.
Where you bring this ball, okay, I know you're bringing it right to me. I'm back in time. And just catching Orange team out there. 4-1.
A lot of times we tell teams when you're down, keep the third man back, somebody on the island to watch rotation to make sure you don't get killed on the overcommit. In this situation, with a minute 5, you're down 3, you can somehow, you can triple commit. There's really no punishment here, other than just simply getting scored on, but you need 3 in such a short amount of time. Can they get it done?
What's closer to you? 3-0 scoreline or 4-1 scoreline?
How much time?
No, I mean like those are the final scores.
What's closer?
Yeah,
3-0, I hope.
that's what. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I would say, I know there's some logic in here, so where's the logic coming from?
well, the logic was that I guess technically since you scored, a team scored one on the 4-1. Both teams scored.
Oh,
so
3-0
the
versus
team-
4-1. I think he said 4-0.
No.
3-0. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I would still say 3-0 because because a lot of teams like 3-0, then 3-1, then 4-1. It's like, well, it doesn't even matter if you score at that point.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So it really depends, though. It could have been like a 1-1 game that just kind of got blown open. It depends on the match. Look, Rocket League is a lot like fighting games. Where it's like 0-0 can be interesting. It can be 3-stock. It's great, or 3-stock that's awful. You never know.
Last game was 3-0. This game is 4-1.
But we did have one, at least. Orange got one on the
We did
board.
have one.
We have rightened the wrong. Wrote the wrongs. We've spelled it out. Something's happening. We're keeping the ball up. Rule 0 of Rocket League: keep the ball up. Don't
There
be
you
a
go.
nerd.
Yep.
Be cool. Cool kids keep the ball up at all times.
Ooh.
Still on.
Okay.
Not a demo. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Coward. Coward. Oh. Well, we had hope for a moment. We had hope. 4-1. I'll take it though. One closer.
I believed in that one for sure. Yeah, I thought it was the full turnaround for sure. Miracles could happen, right, guys?
That's true.
They could
We
mysteriously get 3 more points
still
somehow,
have
right?
Hey, that was a 4-1. It was 3-0 4-1. That's a good call. Yeah.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Hey.
That's why they pay us
about
the
it.
big bucks. Yeah. Come on, let's go. We're not in the same room.
That's okay. Don't worry about it, guys. All right. Let's go to our nice highlights here from IDME. Thank you so much, and thank you, Dark Raxus, as well, for coming into the chat and saying some GGs there. Well done, everybody. Congratulations to our blue team for winning this one. Don't forget, every game that you guys win on Gamers and Guardians, you get a cash prize. You instantly get qualified for our LAN qualifiers. And if you win that one, you're going to California, baby. So pretty exciting stuff here today. Congratulations to them. Guys, any big highlights from you that you saw from that game?
That was
That goal right
play
there.
right there. Yeah, like there are times where a defense needs to really keep possession, keep it close. We call it a soft catch in Rocket League. When you have the ball, the last thing you want to do sometimes when you have space in the midfield is kick away possession. You get a little too overzealous. Like, oh, I have so much space, I can really try to push the defense back. No. Catch the ball, bring it down, force the defense to you, force them to burn boost. Because if you kick it away, they immediately can throw it back down the other side of the field. They set up a corner play, an immediate center from the corner. You have your first striker jump up with boost, burn over the top of the defense, immediately slots it down onto the bar. Those are moments where that's the separation now for ranks and teams. Like, oh, I can give the ball away. No. Slow down. Keep it in front. Center mass. That's what we talk about all the time. Slow it down. Game's very fast. Don't let it get too fast. Slow it down.
Fantastic. And I really appreciate you being able to mimic all that out for anyone that had the stream on mute. That was very, very useful, guys, so they could follow along there as well. Well, gentlemen, that was, I believe, the end of our Rocket League. We have gone through every single one of our teams this week. Now, remember, guys, you vote on what games you want on Gamers and Guardians. So if you liked Rocket League, you thought that was a lot of fun, and go vote for it again. Get that vote on, and we can see it again. But guys, just want to have a big thank you for coming out here and supporting the vets and the active duty boys and lending your beautiful voices to our event here today.
Dude,
Thank you.
thank you so much for having us. Production is always fantastic and wonderful to see you, man. But whoever has to go play that team that scored 14 goals at LAN, good luck, dude. I mean, you're playing defense. Good luck with that. Triple reset on the offensive third. Yeah, we'll see you in LA. Bye-bye.
It's looking rough. But that's, you know what? They're not going to be attacking next time that we do Rocket League. They're already seated in. So now, for the next 22 weeks, we can enjoy life without that team. We can be free. And then, when you go to LAN, they're probably going to stomp the hell out of you. But for now, good time. Now, again, I believe we are going to get an interview with one of our winners, first timer here on Gamers and Guardians. I'm very excited as we are going to go over to that. But I believe after that, we'll have to say goodbye to our wonderful casters and let you guys finally sleep after your now 12-hour day of Rocket League, gentlemen. So don't go anywhere yet, as I believe we'll be coming back to you after this interview. But gentlemen, any final words before we go to the community here? What should they do? Tell them a little bit about Rocket League, yourselves, whatever you want. I leave the floor to you.
Oh, wow. We appreciate it. First and foremost, thank you guys who have been signing up week after week for these and just like kind of showing your involvement and wanting to be a part of an overarching community. Your inclusion in this is what makes it special. So again, of course, big shout outs to everyone who's been involved, as well as, I mean, just if you guys enjoy playing Rocket League, obviously keep at it, keep at the grind, improve, try to get more of your friends into it, and even maybe start watching some of the pro matches in RLCS, because that's where the competition gets wild, and maybe you can pick up a thing or two.
Keep supporting Rocket League, man. It's the best for everybody esport out there. It's the most accessible game. You can play at any age. So if you like competition, if you like sports, you grew up playing sports like I did, and you want to translate that to esports, play Rocket League, support it, and it's always great to support military veterans and their families. So if you have a chance to play any kind of esport, get some of that passion out, Rocket League's a great place to go. And these kind of events, programs are only possible because of people who sign up. So make sure you keep signing up. There's links in the Twitch chat that you can push around that you'll be able to find more information about the tournament. And make sure you send this kind of info over to your friends who also might be interested in gaming, because you never know where these things might branch out to. So the more you support this, the more we support you at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys so much. It was an amazing opportunity to get you to cast these games. I know the guys were all super jazzed to have pros like you going over that commentary. So, guys, what an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for coming in, and we will hopefully see you again if you boys continue to vote for Rocket League on Variety. So we'll catch you next time. Have a wonderful time at the Major Watch Party, guys. Thank you so much for coming in. And it is time for our interview. We're going to take an interview now of Gamers and Guardians first here, as we are going to go. I am very excited to get that interview on. Let's go ahead and throw to it. Here we go. Who am I speaking to here?
Hello, hello.
This? Hello.
This is Random.
Random? What are you doing here, bro? This is not the man I knew I was going to be talking to here.
What
game are you bad at? This is not cool, bro. This is not cool. What is that? You don't get to be both and good at video games. This is both.
Listen. I do it all. What can I say?
Random. This is not fair. We're supposed to be having a nice community event where people come and they're having fun, and every single time you're in this, you're just shit stomping people. I don't understand what's going on here, sir. Why is this?
Well, what I remember was I got an invite from a certain someone, and I thought, well, why not? In Apex, I had to do my thing, and then I saw Rocket League was up for grabs, and I said, well, I play Rocket League every day for almost the last 6 years, so I had to tap in. So
what game are you bad at? Okay, what do we need to feature on Variety? What game can you not win, Random?
Well, I haven't touched COD in a while, but then again, I mean, maybe I'll have to try COD and see if I can't go for a three-peat in games. But maybe some M&K games, but even then, I don't know. We'll see.
You a MOBA guy? Can we do... Oh, are you a Rivals guy? We had Rivals voted for Variety next week. All right?
I tried it.
Safe.
I wasn't amazing, but if the option's there, you never know. I'm just naturally gifted at gaming, I suppose.
All right, the community is safe. We might have a chance. So what advice would you like to give to our other Gamer and Guardian guys here? We have seen many victories come your way so far. All right? They need to catch up.
Sign up.
Sign up. That's the advice? You just want more victims? That's all?
No, I just want to repeat more people. There's nothing to lose. There's really nothing to lose. Sign up. Get your friends to sign up. Share it. Just anybody to sign up that you can, because why not? There's nothing to lose. I've met some great people since I've been in here, and nothing but good times and good fun. So.
Oh, you're amazing. Stomp the games. You're doing great sellout for us. You're a champion in all ways. Thank you so much. All right.
Well,
what game would you want us to play, by the way? What do you want us to feature? Because, we are doing whatever games you guys want.
I mean, personally, my favorite game of all time is Rocket League. But if I had to pick a game off the top of my head, it's hard to say in terms of competitiveness, considering so you do the party games, Repo would always be, I don't know. Repo is a great game. It is a great game. I think it'd be fun for a lot of people to watch if you got the right people in there. But competitiveness, Fortnite. I would like to see Fortnite. Fortnite's a really highly level skilled game, and that's one game I would say I'm not fantastic at. So people might have a chance.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Well, thank you again for gracing us with your presence and showing us that God Gamer skill once more, my friend. Hopefully we see you on the show more. It's an absolute pleasure to see you in the face as well. Thanks a lot for the winners interview, man. We'll hopefully see you next week.
Appreciate you having me. Yep, much love. I
Hey.
appreciate it. GG's to everybody today.
Oh, wait. Before you go, sellout time. Do you stream? Do you do anything? You
I
too?
do
Sell
stream.
out. Okay.
I stream every single day, literally 7 days a week, at least 5 hours every single day. So for the past 4 years. So if you need content to watch, I'm here. Like he said many times, I'm cracked. I like to think so. So make sure you come through.
Where do they
Name's
find you?
Twitch, Rendom, RENNDOM. And on Twitter, Rendom, Instagram, Rendom, TikTok, Rendom, everything. So I'm sure you'll see me around.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time, man. It was a pleasure having you, and I'm sure we'll see you again. Have a wonderful evening, and guys, go check them out. Thank you so much.
Much love.
What a pleasure.
It.
Appreciate you. All right, guys. Well, we're going to go into our next one soon, but I would like to take this opportunity to remind you guys about the wonderful people that make this happen. Every single week, we have such great organizations that are coming together, such as Face the Fight, such as Onward Ops, and this week in particular, Westgate Resorts as well are again having this insane promotion for the duration of this show. If you are a veteran or active duty, you literally, just by following us and going to the website and picking it out, you get a free vacation. I know this sounds insane to you. When they told it to me, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. What is the catch? The catch is you have to pick your days, specific days. You will cost $99, and they will give you a $100 gift card when you get there. So they will pay you $1 to go on vacation as long as you are a veteran or active duty. If it's not one of those green days on the calendar, it is extremely discounted. We're talking about 75, 80% off, but that is absolutely bonkers. So you can go with your fam, you can do that. However, I've not mentioned one additional thing that they are doing. I don't know if I've said this yet, but every single week, one of our winners is going to get a free vacation. That is right. We are going to choose randomly one of our winners every single week. Random can't win every week. All right. It's not going to happen. But one of you today will be put in the drawing, and we will draw every single day for an all expenses vacation for you and your family. In fact, I have some stuff that I can actually read here about this. Let's go ahead and read a little bit off of it here. Now, Westgate Resorts honors service members, of course, and veterans, Gold Star families with military weekends at the Westgate Town Center Resort in Orlando, Florida. They are offering 1,000 free vacations as a heartfelt thanks to military members. This is special guests have included Gary Sines in the past, which is, the Lieutenant Dan, Lee Greenfield, Chris Weaver, and others. Westgate is excited to partner with Gamers and Guardians to provide an unforgettable experience and allow them to express their deep appreciation of the military and their families. Westgate will give one family access military weekend as an exclusive prize to all of our winners. We will choose one of our winners, and they will get to go to that exclusive military weekend with their families for free. Absolutely bonkers. And we have, I am just hearing it now, another winner's interview, or another interview, I should say. Let's bring him out. We got another interview with one of our wonderful community members. Let's bring him out. Who are we talking to? Oh, damn.
What's up?
Boys.
It's Brandon Walters.
I'm Josh.
Who are we talking to here? Hello. Please, intros.
You first.
What's up? I'm Josh. I'm Spook. The MVP of the game. Yeah. It's something like 2 goals. I just know I had more points than this guy, but yeah. It's nothing like icebreaker. Some people just call me the GOAT, but I'm gonna let him go.
Dang.
My name is Walters, the guy that got put in the backpack for the game. Me and Josh were stationed together in Germany, and he got me into Rocket League after I returned from Saudi Arabia in 2021, and we've just been grinding ever since. So I was happy to be here and compete. Also, what was up with Rendom's pot of food he had on his desk? I was trying to figure out what was going on with that.
I try not to mention it. I don't know. I'm not trying to make any kind of accusations or anything. I think it was
Kraft
like
mac and
that
cheese
horse.
with kitchen utensils.
Right. It looked like that horse food, with the electrolytes. Yeah. I think he was eating the horse food. I'm not trying to.
That's the method, man. That is the method.
Because he's better than
that
us.
That is the method.
That is disgusting. Brendan, don't try to lie in chat. I see you. I know that's a horse trough. All right?
That's
We're all judging you.
dehydration, bro. Put me on. Put me on.
So, guys, 2 goals there. Well done. Absolutely MVP. The casters were going nuts about the 2 goals. Let's talk about that. Where'd you pick up Rocket League? How'd you get so good, brother?
Yeah, man, I'm a Hearthstone champ too. I've probably been champ for the past 4 years. Yeah. So it's not that I'm exactly good at the game. It's just all I got.
Okay.
My bad.
No, you're great, man. Such a nice, kind, interviewer as well. There's no ego at all. It's so wonderful from the GOAT himself.
I mean, like, I just like it gets repetitive. Like I've been called like the LeBron of Rocket League sometimes.
Goodness.
Like I said, like I get called like
Nobody says that.
Someone said like I was like Ronaldo incarnate in Rocket League. I thought that was tight. I know. I mean, I just take it as a I try to accept the compliment. So but I try to remain humble in all of it.
I believe he just got put into a fighting game yesterday. I saw that on Twitter. They put him in like some kind of fighting game.
Yeah.
That's gonna be you. Will we be immortalizing you in the next Street Fighter? I believe.
I think they added a goat skin to Fortnite, so I'm in there already.
Okay. All right, that's really great. I can't believe you're actually just letting him say all this stuff and you're smiling.
Absolutely.
You're not even.
Yeah, that's my boy.
You're not gonna tear him down. You're not gonna put him in his place.
No.
You're just agreeing. That is a true friend right there. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So you said that he dragged you into Rocket League. Do you enjoy your time in Rocket League? Is that is that your game of choice? Do you have a different game that you would prefer us to play potentially next time?
I have been competing in Call of Duty since World at War, and me and Josh have both we play Fortnite all the time. Unreal, and then we're champ of Rocket League, and I've competed in MLG and Call of Duty. So really, I'm down for anything. Damn, pro competed. What is up with vets and active duty being so good at games? That is one thing that we started this program. We had no idea that there were so many service members that were so cracked when it came to gaming. Can you guys explain this to me? Like, where did this come from? Real life practice,
In Rocket League? In the military? Is that what you guys were doing over there?
Yeah, we were both mechanics on trucks.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. Well, I guess is that competitive spirit or what?
Level-headedness, competitive spirit, flexibility, resilience. All those things, all those soft skills directly translate into video games.
Badass. All right. Well, cool, guys. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and give you the opportunity to do any kind of shout out or sell out or call out that you'd like. It was so great to see you guys playing. I hope you get to come again, and I hope we get to see you kicking ass. Please double your 2 goals, your incredible 2 goals next week. But yeah, one at a time. Give me some sellouts, give me some call outs, give me some whatever you want.
Shout out Cardi, shout out Trim, shout out McBride Land Services, and shout out twitch.tv/WVLTRS.
Okay, all right, nice.
Shout out Playboy Cardi. Music changed my life. It saved me from poverty, and it saved my faith in humanity. I love you, Playboy Cardi.
He's not gonna notice you, bro.
He will. He's watching
Please
right now. I see
me.
him in chat.
Please
Thank you so much.
Please.
You could have done mom. You could have done dad. You could have done friends.
Oh, they're
You're
cool.
gonna go-
They're cool. Playboy Cardi. He dropped music. They're cool. They're
This is my
tight.
one shot.
Yeah.
I hope you're listening, baby.
I'm just speaking into the universe.
Heard it. Heard. Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for participating. We hope we see you again
Thank
on
you.
subsequent weeks. Keep getting that prize pool. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Very good. We're gonna get these guys off my camera, please. We're gonna be going to the break. Absolute pleasure, gentlemen. Let's go to a break, and we're gonna head out for our next segment. Kick them out. Welcome back to Gamers and Guardians Week 2. That is right, we are back again, and every episode we will be getting better and better. That was so much fun getting to do some interviews with our winners. We're going to make sure that we do that all the time. You guys are an awesome community, and we are so thrilled to be here putting these shows together for you, giving you that cash and giving you these great opportunities. So thank you guys so much for making this happen, and that was officially, round of applause, my friends, our first variety game that you guys voted for. Rocket League, you guys did do that vote last time. We got Rocket League in, and now we have another vote for you for what you want to see next time on variety. Last week, you guys voted for Marvel Rivals. We are doing that next week, so do sign up right now for next week. It is kind of a first come, first serve. Get that sign up locked in, get your team locked in basis. And I would like to remind you that variety is about, coming in, meeting new people, having some fun. If you don't win this week, you'll win next week. We got 23 of these weeks, and every time that somebody wins, they're out. So keep signing up for that variety. Have some fun. Esports, that's the Try Hard Serious business later. But this coming up is one of my favorite segments, and that is going to be our family segment. That is where we allow you to come on with your kids, come on with your siblings, and come and play with the great folks over at Gold Star Gamers. But before we get there, I did want to talk about one of our amazing partners that helps put these shows on. Because, guys, this doesn't just happen randomly, all right? We have some great partners in there, and Onward Ops is one of the best partners that we could have asked for. Now, most guys don't sign up for help unless they're struggling. You don't have to be that guy. Onward Ops is a free, veteran-built, actually functioning organization. You can go ahead and sign up at onwardops.org. Now, I got to tell you, you might be asking, what do they do? What Onward Ops does is they take anyone that's transitioning from active duty to civilian life, and they give them the resources that they need to succeed. If you're looking for housing, if you're looking for how do I get some higher education, if you're looking for a job, if you're looking for relocation support, this is all these guys do, is find ways to help veterans transition from active duty to civilian life. So if you know somebody that could use some assistance in that area, if you yourself can use some assistance in that area, they are here for you, and they are going to make sure that you guys are just fine. Because again, that's what we're about here at Gamers and Guardians. It's about providing you guys with cash, with fun, with community, and with resources. Because you guys are heroes. That's what you deserve. And that's what we are here to do for you every single week. So don't go anywhere, because this week for our family segment, we are going to go ahead and jump into our very, very fun game mode. Now, I love esports. I love Rocket League. I love Black Ops. I am so hyped for this week's family fun segment. All right. This is Fortnite prop hunt. I am a prop hunt fiend. I'm talking about when this first got invented back in the Team Fortress 2 days. All right. That was me. That was your boy in there prop hunting at the beginning. And now it is one of the most popular game modes that we've seen. And we do have a fantastic Fortnite prop hunt show match here that we're going to be going with Gold Star Gamers. Now, Gold Star Gamers, if you guys remember from last week, they're going to be joining us as much as they can. Let's go ahead and give you a little video to introduce you once again to Gold Star Gamers.
If I were to describe Gold Star Gamers to someone who didn't know what it was, I'd say it's like an organization that helps people who have lost their parent to the military and help them cope with that through video games.
Gold Star Gamers means I have a place to connect with other kids that have gone through the same thing, and we all get to have fun.
I did it! I tried to grab the rope.
I would describe Gold Star Gamers as a caring, warm community of people that look after you and will basically give you a big, giant hug.
An absolute honor to be associated with Gold Star Gamers. What a fantastic mission that they do, and a fantastic cause that we are able to support. Mostly because we get to bring those Gold Star Gamer kids and their mentors here to kick your guys' butts, all right? We have them coming up in our family segment. They are going to be in those lobbies. You'll be playing with those very kids and mentors as you're all fighting for that prize pool. And these guys are no jokers, all right? All right? They came in last week. They were kicking some butt. They're going to be kicking some butt here today. I shudder to think how our community members will be doing, but don't let that scare you guys. Do remember that you can sign up every single week for our family segment with your kiddos, with anyone that you mentor at home, any family members, and it is a very, very fun way to spend some time on a Thursday afternoon or a Thursday evening, depending on where you are. So guys, very excited to have you joining us here. We have, I think, 7 signups this week as well from our community, which is huge from last time. Next week, as voted by you guys in our poll, we had a suggestion come in, and we will be having Fall Guys as well for our family segment. So very excited to see that. But this week, Fortnite Prop Hunt, and boy, do we have some great casters for you. Of course, we try to bring the biggest and the best casters from around the world of esports and streaming to make these games hype and to spread the word about all that you guys do and how great you are. And this week, we do have 2 legends from the Dota 2 community. That is going to be Trent and Lyrical, grand final TI casters. Come on out, gentlemen. Welcome back. Hello.
Thank you. I mean, I'm definitely one of the biggest. I don't know about the best, but we're here for it, man. Prop hunt time is coming up. I'm going to be finding the props and hunting them.
You don't have to do that. You just have to cast. You don't have to you don't have to find them. You don't have to do anything. All right? Your job is incredibly easy. Trent, how are you doing, buddy?
Thank you.
Yes. Like many good Dota players, like Slacks himself, I also began in the realm of TF2 and Prop Hunt. I mean, Dota comes from the world of custom games. Prop Hunt comes from custom games. This pleases me greatly. I'm very excited to see this. Because there's trickery afoot when people are up to this.
I do have a question though, because I had always thought that the origination of this, which is definitely a word, was Gary's mod. Is this sacrilege? Am I hurting you guys here by saying
allegedly? Allegedly, it was started in TF2 first, and then to the other source games. Now, who's to say? Who knows? This is old, old stuff. But definitely, the family of source games for sure began the world of Prop Hunt.
Before many of these players have probably been alive.
Yeah, very most certainly, yes.
Absolutely. Half the community wasn't alive before the first Prop Hunt game, and the other half is dead. They're ancient. We are probably the only 4 people left, the only survivors from that ancient time, so thank you. Oh, looks like Regiment Community is coming in, rating us. Thank you so much, guys. You made it in time for our family fun segment, and I believe those Regiment boys are going to be coming in for our Black Ops 6 esports segment at the end and seeing. Guys, I would like to remind you, in case you missed the beginning, there was one team in Rocket League. Their team name was simply Regiment, and they went 17-0 or something. You guys need to take it easy in the Regiment community, all right? We're going to have fun here. Those guys are never coming back. You get 17-0, guys. All right? They're crying.
Well, I think that's good. They had one chance. Like you said, if you win, you can't come back. So you really got to put it all out there when you're winning. I actually appreciate that,
I appreciate
They want to let them know. Yeah, let them know.
Regiment, they absolutely have no mercy, and that is what I like to see. As a gamer, especially a MOBA gamer, no mercy is what I'm all about. So yes, we shouldn't talk about that in the family fun segment, though. We are going to be playing Fortnite Prop Hunt with the Gold Star Gamers here today, and I am so excited to see these Gold Star Gamer kids come out and absolutely destroy our veterans and active duty service members and their families. I mean, these kids are cracked, guys. You saw them last week, right? They're good.
It's Fortnite, right? Like, that just makes you better if you're like below a certain age. As you get older, your skills just become desiccated.
Yeah,
it's the only thing that makes sense to me.
It's just an inverse relationship between age and skill of Fortnite. That is 100% just statistically correlating and true, no doubt.
Well, I mean, is Prop Hunt really the same thing as Fortnite, guys? I mean, it's just a different kind of mode in there. I mean,
Fortnite.
I think Prop Hunt has its own kind of skills. Its own skills.
But you're in your engine, right? Like, they're in their element. It's like sort of a buff that you get when you're in home turf, It's like home field advantage if you're playing football or something like that. This all makes sense.
Yeah, that totally makes sense, Lyric. I'm right with you, buddy. That is, I'm following it. all that crazy shit you just said, it was completely true. I believe it.
Family
As we
seconds,
continue,
Max. Come on now.
It's family time. No cursing. All right, there's no cursing. PG Thursday. We're gonna get into this lobby in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But for all of you just joining us, thank you again for coming in to Gamers and Guardians. Gamers and Guardians is a event that happens every single Thursday. All you have to do is be a veteran or active duty service member. You play in games you vote for, and if you win one game, you just win once. You get literal cash prize, and you get invited into our LAN qualifier. Should you win that, you get a trip to California to come and play at our LAN. Not only that, but we have a promotion this episode. If you follow or you're watching and you click a link to our resort sponsor here, Westgate Resorts, you get a literal free vacation. You can choose a time on their calendar. There it is. There's the offer. It's $99, but if you're a military service member, they will give you a $100 gift card when you get there. They
Flex,
literally are paying you $1.
But
they are going to give you $1. They told me about this promotion. I was like, this does not seem real, but it is indeed real. Now, again, if you don't pick on one of those valuable areas and you want to have a vacation at a different time, it's also extremely discounted. We're talking 75, 80% off. But if you go in that green area on the calendar and you pick that, they will literally give it to you for free. I cannot believe that. Not only that, there's one more thing that they're giving us.
So much?
Every single week for the next 23 weeks, all of our winners throughout the episode, one of them will be chosen at random to receive an all expenses paid vacation for them and their families. 1,000 free vacations to veterans. You don't even have to do anything. You're going to go straight to the military weekend for you and your family every single week. Absolutely bonkers. So thank you, of course, to Westgate, who is sponsoring that. And thank you to all of our other partners as well. Onward Ops, Face the Fight, the Call of Duty Endowment, and Gold Star Gamers, of course, which are the big ones for this series. As we are getting in 20 more seconds till we get that lobby up. But gentlemen, so many prizes, pretty good.
I mean, it just makes me think, okay, well, I just got to, have a bunch of babies and get a bigger family so you get a bigger vacation. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, Slacks.
You got to serve. One thing, you have to be a veteran or active duty. Making babies is not how you win the vacation. You have to serve.
Well,
That's not
trying.
a contest. All right?
What can you do? It's a good try, though,
Try.
right?
Yeah. Very good try. What are you thinking, Trent?
I'm thinking, Slacks, what's prop hunt for our viewers who've never seen it before? Should we explain it to them maybe?
What's that?
Oh, the game. Like what we're gonna do. I thought maybe
Explain
we'd be
it.
helping them.
Oh,
sure.
Yes.
Well, you see, much like the name implies, we're gonna have some people who are gonna be attempting to hide in this map. Okay, so now you might be thinking it's like hide and seek. Like you're playing with your kids and they're not very good and they just hide behind a curtain, you see their feet. Well, what if they could become the curtain? Ha!
Whoa.
Okay. Whoa. Wouldn't that make prop hunt a lot more fun? Like a prop even. Now
That's crazy.
That's what prop hunt's about. Now, there's a little difference. You don't run around and generally attack people while I play hide and seek. That does happen in prop hunt though. You might have a gun in order to identify who the targets are.
Right.
So we're gonna keep that in prop hunt and not in hide and seek. But you can see where they blend together here. And that's what we're gonna be doing.
Absolutely.
Right.
And we are going to be coming into that lobby in 1 minute, my friends, as we are getting in our final 2 people. So we're going to hype up here, all right? This will be a very competitive prop hunt game between our Gold Star Gamer fam, who are all competing against each other. These wonderful kids who have lost a parent in the military and now are having great games with mentors, coming together and using video games as a fantastic medium, and our veterans and family members from our community as well. So if you like what you see here, you want to join us, go ahead and fill out that form for next week, where we will be playing Marvel Rivals. We're going to be playing Fall Guys, and we're going to be doing Apex for esports. And if you don't like those games, you think they're bad, don't worry, you can vote, and we'll have you in on the next week after that. I don't care what you vote for. Halo 1, pistols only, hang them high, don't matter to me. Sure.
Okay.
Well, whatever. I don't. You want to do competitive? Well, what do you guys want to vote for? Last time you said some really awful stuff. Do we have any? Do you have any?
Honestly, Fall Guys, like every week Fall Guys sounds awesome to me. Fall Guys is like one of my favorite games that I play in between matches of Dota, which is crazy, but it's also awesome. And like you can just pop back into another game immediately. It's like the best game.
All right, so we already got that one. Thank you, Trent. All right, thank you, Lyrical. Excuse me, Trent. Any ideas on what people should vote for? Not what is already been clearly voted for. Thank you, Lyrical. What should people vote for, Trent?
Oh, what should I mean? Obviously, I want you to find the games that you're the best at. That's the real thing. So that's clearly where we should be going with this. Do we get any like any racing? Can we do that? You know,
sure.
What's the limits here? You know.
Mario Kart, you think we're getting the Nintendo IP?
I mean, that's what comes to mind for me
Lyrical,
personally. That's a hard one. Those guys.
Full of good ideas.
That's a tough one. I don't know if Nintendo, I don't know if Mario's going to let us have that one, but we'll try. All right, guys, looks like the queue is full, and we will be getting into that game very, very shortly here. But you still have a little bit of time, Trent. What should we have? Any recommendations for our community to vote on for next week?
I mean, I know that if I had to battle, aliens, they're coming to Earth, and it's like, oh well, Trent, you have to pick the game to save the planet Earth. For me, it's probably gonna be like Halo 3. I think I'd like some
Halo
vintage Halo
3.
Yeah, I'm not into the new ones.
Game night.
Yeah. Why? For all games. He said for all the games. Okay. Just for family night.
I mean, it was for family night, but that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. I mean, do you guys have any, non-rated mature games that you would recommend for a family game night? I'm gonna just keep posing this question until eventually you stumble into one correct answer that is not included.
Like Mario would be pretty good.
Which one?
Mario would be pretty good. I think
it's like so easy. It's so famously easy to set up on PC.
Okay, Mario Flex? Party for PC. Thank you so much.
How about Among Us? Can we do Among Us?
Among Us. Okay. Now we're talking. All right.
This guy gets
it. The kids love that, don't they? They play that game.
I think it's mostly Roblox now. Roblox version of Among Us, but yeah.
That's right. Yeah, we have to go through a filter, much like we're playing Prop Hunt in Fortnite. Okay, perfect. We'll play Among Us in Fortnite next week. Make sure you're here.
Absolutely.
Like some browser-based game, like Agario or something like that. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Thing? It's like
we should do Cookie Clicker.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. The kids love
like this.
The kids long for Cookie Clicker.
These might be the worst suggestions I've ever heard. Thank you guys so much. I'm so happy you guys are not doing suggestions in our official sign-up. Thank you so much.
But you can at home.
That's right.
You can.
So please do, or they'll come to us.
Right. As we are still getting peeps into the lobby, but don't worry, guys, because there is still time to do many things as we get into the lobby. Don't forget, you can still sign up for next week. The earlier you sign up, the better. We will get you locked in on a who signs up first kind of basis. So you will see our signups for next week. You can go and fill out that form. You can join our Discord, join this community. I would like to remind you that every single game you win, you just get straight cash. So you get free money doing what you love. All you need to do is play with other vets and beat them and meet them. That's it. Not only that, but again, we do have these great promotions going on right now with Westgate Resorts. You guys can go ahead and sign up for those and get that free vacation. And there's so many other things you guys can do while we're waiting for this lobby. You guys can go ahead and check out Onward Ops. If you are transitioning from active duty to the civilian life, or know a friend that is, and they could use some help, Onward Ops is your #1 resource to finding them jobs, schools, houses, friends, communities, whatever they need. That is all they do over at Onward Ops. And if you are interested in helping each other go forward throughout your lives, we all have shared experiences from the military and active duty. Of course, we have Face the Fight. Face the Fight is a huge partner for us as well, helping move forward for all of our service members in healthy, productive ways and keeping us all here together and having a great time. So thank you once again to our wonderful sponsors and, of course, Gold Star Gamers, who have brought our competitors here today, those Gold Star families and mentors who we're about to see play some Prop Hunt. Gentlemen, how do you think you would fare if you were thrown into Prop Hunt today? Have you been practicing? I did inform you that practicing would be good.
Yeah.
Have you practiced?
Yeah. I played hide and seek with my kids. Dude, I crushed my kids at hide and seek, so I'm pretty sure I'd win a prop hunt.
Oh,
I crush my kids at hide and seek. I do like that.
Oh yeah, like I destroy them. Like the 3 of them could be searching for like 10 minutes before they give up. I'm so good.
Man.
I just move furniture because they're not strong enough to move furniture. I just
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
basically
Prop Hunt
me.
Cast Away, boys. Get it?
We're getting into this one, Trent. My goodness gracious. So you're saying that they have to search forever and hiding right now around. Is that a little rubber ducky I spot?
Oh, that's great. This is excellent. Wow. Okay, so obviously, yes, if you've never seen Prop Hunt before, they're going to be one team will be taking the shape of the various objects within this what seems to be a mall here. And then you're gonna have one team of hunters. So if you see someone with a weapon, they're the hunters. They're going to be trying to track down these props and basically catch them all. That's it.
Well, and one thing that we should mention as well as we are back, so I'm going to pull myself away from that camera because I was really close.
Yeah, you were getting
kind of getting in there. He really likes prop hunt.
if you're moving around like Jake is right now during prop hunt, it makes it very clear that you're a prop or not a prop and that you're a person that needs to be taken out. So I do believe I like to lie sometimes and just say what's going to happen even though I don't know it. We're going to get right back into that game in a second.
He does like to do this a lot. Yeah, he does this.
By the way, Slack, since you're here, I just thought of another one, Pummel Party.
Oh, gee, he's so
all right,
good.
back to the
Pummel
cast.
Party is a good one. All right, here we go. Now, guys, it's not just about hiding. Okay, you need to run when they find you and then re-hide. That is the number one.
Exactly.
That's like the skill cap of prop hunt.
Correct, Slacks. The main key is you want them to pass by you because what they eventually are doing is they go, that was crazy. Did they just go over their head?
It went right by them.
Did that actually just happen?
Over them. Yes.
Oh,
I don't know if they're going to find that rubber ducky is a little bit inauspicious.
It's like you want to see if they've cleared the area and then move. You know, that's kind of the idea. You want to go back where they think they've already cleared suspicious things. That can be good too.
They're getting up close and personal in there. That is a dangerous spot.
Now there are various rules here. Oh, there was one shot fired. Oh, we're just gonna slap everything.
A little spray and pray.
Now there's often different rules, Slacks. I don't know if you have the rules for us. Obviously, I know you're a rules guy.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's a punishment for shooting and not hitting something, but I'm thinking we probably don't have that based on the raw number.
They got him.
Oh, just one tap.
Taking him out. That was
be
big.
a cupcake. Was that a teabag? I'm just saying.
We're not allowed to teabag on the family
Let's
segment,
celebrate.
guys. Let's take it easy here. Let's take it easy.
Hey, they did it. They did it, not me.
I think it was just a mug. There was just a mug on the ground there.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
what you're wondering what it was.
Look at this bananas hiding spot.
That
That's
is
a powerful
back
banana spot right there.
behind.
What the heck? I didn't even know you could get there. Good job, banana.
That's too good.
I mean, that just looks like a winner right there, honestly.
Their name's a winner. They're the Devastator 921. Oh, Mini Puffed is hunting.
Ooh, danger, danger.
I thought that was a person because the way it exploded.
Yeah.
I got excited.
I think it's if it has the like. Oh, I mean, they're getting close.
Oh,
They got him.
They got him in there.
Wow. I thought the
They
banana
got
was going to
the
go all the
banana?
way.
Ain't no
That
way,
was so
dude.
impressive.
How did they know? These Gold Star Gamer kids are cracked. There's no way.
Listen, you got to watch out for the split. It's a banana. Okay, we're moving on. The dinosaur does feel like
that was absolutely atrocious.
Oh wait, no, the banana's
Thank you.
back. Thank you, Slice. I appreciate that. They're going up that direction though, and there is somebody over here.
He's just lurking, staying calm, not panicking. Very good.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they're checking all the spots right now. It feels like they know where the good spots are at, and they're getting into each of them.
Oh yeah, 100%. You can tell.
Yeah.
This is
we got one on the run.
on the run.
Run! Get out of there!
Okay.
Get out of there! Oh, there's no way.
They're a
This-
slippery banana.
it's a hard one to catch, Trent. Wrap around. Juke back. No! They got him.
Banana. Oh no.
Was that? How many are left now? I feel like there's only got to be a couple left now. My goodness.
Omega male lemons. Looking
Okay.
around
Oh,
here.
look at that party hat. Party hat is hiding good, guys.
Yeah, this is
It's
pretty
all
good. This is Eeg Philibert Jr.
Okay.
Senior, not currently hunting here. Doesn't look like it. As they watch
I mean,
a Gothic
it-
Starlight run by.
Well,
I think the hunters are starting to get a little frustrated here, guys. They're just shooting the same things over and over again.
I'm
party
hearing
hat
more
doing
shots. Many more shots. There's still one down there on the bottom that does. I think this was a move, actually. That was not there before. So we'll see if somebody recognizes the change that has happened.
Oh, he's got another one. Philibert went down.
Philibert.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no.
Junior. Okay,
How many do we have left? Is it just the Voss?
0-1 here?
I think so.
Oh wait, we have to be outside as well. It looks like.
Okay, got it. Yeah, up underneath a few things. Time-wise,
He's moving.
he's moving a little bit.
Don't move.
That ain't good.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
If you oh god, that was the shot right above.
God.
Stay still. No, don't turn.
Oh my God.
He's looking
Look
around.
out, little one.
Oh no, went down.
Oh no.
Flipped. Ixer.
That's crazy. Ixer, no chance. Oh, Goku. Goku's
we're
here.
Oh,
What are we doing? Are
Goku. That's
we-
not good.
Oh wait, we're out. That was
they
the end of the round.
survived. They survived. There were a few there that did look like they managed to survive to the end.
Yeah, I don't think we have a scoreboard. It's hard to tell. Unless we can bring one up somehow. Do we have that technology?
Yeah, let me work on that right now for Fortnite Pro.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I know.
I'm in Photoshop right now. Oh, is that a little cup?
Appreciate you.
Look at that guy go.
Oh wow, the goblet. The
goblet
goblinator.
of fire.
He's
It is.
I mean, listen, if you're a goblet and some tombstones, you're just asking for it. I'm gonna be honest.
I think it's kind of fitting, you know.
He's trying to get up there.
Yeah,
but
it needs some more
cannot quite
hops
manage it. Yeah,
on
get
that
in the
goblet.
doghouse. Get in the doghouse.
The timer ticks down, gentlemen, as the goblet is doing some kind of parkour here in the. I'm not quite sure what's happening here, but find a nice hiding spot, little gobbo. There
Oh,
we
I
go.
don't know. Okay, okay.
That looks like a good one for now, but I think there's gonna need to be a move afterwards, probably. You know what I'm
Devastator's
saying?
rocking the banana. I see.
Oh,
Jeez.
they're already on the move.
The shot.
They're chasing.
Okay, that's smart because maybe they just think the race car's supposed to drive around. Right?
That would be quite the play. They're still on the hunt. The chase.
I believe it.
Go,
I
wait,
can't
did they
remember how
lose
long
them?
they're surviving.
Did they lose them? I think they lost them. Oh my goodness.
That's actually
the
prop
fork
hunt skill right there. If you could be chased by
Spectator
3
Gaming
people,
25,
ditch them and
too
get
good.
back in position, that's as good as it gets.
It's a wrap around.
Yeah, Mini Puff's still hunting here.
Do they know? I mean, the goblet is right. No, the goblet's moving. Run, run, little gobbo.
Omega Man
Oh,
Lemons,
but
go!
he's back.
He jumped him!
Hiding. Who?
Oh,
Hide.
oh.
Nope. Oh, they find him. Get up to the high ground. It's like Obi-Wan. He's trying to make it happen.
Mini Puff's hunting. Up there, back down.
Listen,
They
that's a
know he's there, but they
50%
can't
miss
see him. This guy's
50%
too
miss
good.
chance if they shoot from the high ground. Okay,
He's zipping away again.
he's getting out.
Dude.
Oh,
Oh, they got
I believe.
it. It's over.
that was
Oh,
clean.
don't get. Oh, no.
Oh,
Don't
Oh, dance on the
no.
puff. Dance on the puff.
Look
Come
at this
on.
person. I mean, they've got a guitar. They got everything. It's everything you need.
I
Mini
told you these
Puff
Gold Star
I
Gamer
approve
kids.
of this behavior.
with no
Absolute
regard
fiends.
for banana life.
All right, we've seen Ixer and Ty Dog hiding around here.
That's another one
Another
down.
shot. Oh, more dancing.
They can't stop the groove.
Oh, this is a risky apple positioning here by Eek Philibert Jr.
Yeah, but I
meanwhile,
like
Campion's on the
Campion
hedge,
here.
I see here.
that
Hey, this guy's
that looks like
cheating.
it's gonna be hard to find.
Dude, what? What are they?
That's not.
That is some next
they an
level
apple
tech
in
right
there?
there.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that's good.
That's crazy.
I mean, you might as well
Oh,
never
I-
go to that guy on the camera again. He's just done. That guy's there for
Yeah,
the next
yeah.
45
All right,
minutes.
if we ever
for
see
sure.
Campion's name pop up top, we'll be. Oh, Ty Dog got found. We lost one.
Oh no.
Fire. Game
Okay,
Shark
so
has
let's-
been able to find a couple kills so far.
Devastator still hiding. Okay. Still a banana.
Where is that
mean-
nanny?
There's-
Oh
Mini
no.
Puff does not like the look of that duck.
No.
That duck just said some prayers. Really scanning the ducks here. All right. This guy Santa does not like the ducks.
Check in the hedges now. Check in the hedges.
Okay.
Interesting. Can't get
Might
over
be
the
able to
top of
find
that
that
one
apple. Huh?
Oh, getting closer. It's
Oh, look
Campion
on
right
the
up there.
roofs. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Imagine.
The apple.
Imagine. Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
No way.
Oh.
There's no
No
way.
way.
Dude.
No way.
Oh,
He's standing right on top of him, dude.
That's crazy.
He smelled
That's a
that
crazy
apple.
thing.
He knows. He knows something's amiss. He can feel it. This guy's cook.
Spidey
He
senses are
knows.
tingling.
Yeah.
The jump.
Oh,
I
he
mean,
lost
to
it.
be
He
fair,
lost it.
that's if you play this game a lot, I feel like that's a spot that you would be checking pretty much if you're not finding people. Man,
It definitely makes
underneath.
sense here. Ooh, the one jinxer. Hide down
I
here.
can't believe you could read that.
I'm very talented.
The name, the numbers and letters, it's too much for my addled brain.
That's old leap speed. That's the old magic.
That's
So, you
true.
know.
That's a fair point. The old words.
Yeah. Devastator taken down. I think Gothic Starlight just went out as well. 2 more of the props taken.
This
back.
is Philly Burt Jr. by the way. That's moved. So this is that second place that he's been to now.
Oh, he's
Green
jumping.
seven
Oh,
for
okay,
me.
this guy's taunting. This
Oh,
dude is
my
popping
goodness.
up and down. Ain't no way.
No.
Come on, little apple. You dirty apple.
Oh, Philbert got found.
Oh,
no.
They got him.
Dude,
So how many do we have
Has
left?
to move.
I feel like we've probably got like about 5 or so left. All right, Apple's in a dangerous spot now.
Oh, there's so many weapons and so many IPs available in Fortnite as well. It blows my mind. I just every celebrity I can think of is popping by as we scroll from character to character.
That's true.
Goodness gracious.
One of them was Shell from Portal, I think.
What? No way.
No
Maybe
way.
not.
Val
Looked
would
like
never. Val would never.
Oh, another one bites the dust.
Oh, that was Campion.
Oh, wow.
That was Campion on the move, taken down by Chatty the Fatty.
That wasn't the apple, right?
No, that was one of the apples.
Okay,
we
got it.
did lose Filbert. Filbert was taken down. So
I mean,
I think
there's
that
still-
might be it.
I think
that
so.
it?
Yeah.
That was
Wow.
it. All right.
A couple more winners.
Congratulations. Now I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know how this game works. Who's the winner? I'm sure someone's keeping track of that.
You know what, Slacks? We're just all winners here, seeing these brilliant hiding spots. That's what I think.
That's right.
Absolutely. Oh, okay. Now we go. Some of our hunters have now become the props. I believe it is based on score here. The money. That is a good prop.
Oh,
I do like the
yeah,
money.
the money.
Good.
Where does the money go?
Is it a good
though?
prop,
That's
though?
the
This is
question.
tough
I mean-
trying to look inconspicuous here.
Wait, he's a llama? Oh no, rubber ducky time.
Oh, not the duck. Not the duck. All right. Very known. See, you don't
like
you gotta use
shooting
your
ducks.
psychology here. You can't be something that
Ooh.
a human would naturally look at, like a bar of gold. That's like something that a human will naturally look at. You gotta be something, yes, like whatever the hell that is. That
is
makes my
garbage.
eyes
Oh,
hurt.
that's good.
That
is
is
good.
just garbage. That's awesome.
That's literal garbage. That is the best costume right there. No one wants to be staring at garbage. That is perfect. Well done. That's an
the one-
expert prop nighter.
The one downside to this is I feel like it gives you a bigger hitbox.
It
You know what I
does,
mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It does.
That's a
Might
little bit
sprayed
scary.
randomly.
It's an extremely balanced game mode, guys. I mean, for every positive, there is a negative on Fortnite prop hunt. You cannot simply
I
be
think
the floating
7.38
garbage
seed of
pile.
prop hunt's coming out later tonight. Actually,
Yeah.
they're gonna patch that.
True.
Absolutely. And
I
a
mean,
celebrity appears. Purge Gamers has come. He has come to support the prop hunting. Thank you so much.
I think Purge would be really good at this. Actually, he'd be very
no, the
critical.
trash!
No, the trash! Run. Maybe it is a tiny hitbox because that's 3 misses in a row. Oh my goodness.
Well, you
Find
know,
him.
Trash
I'm not
can
here
go.
to judge.
Jukes.
Okay, there's no
Juice
way.
jives?
There's no way.
Oh no! You can't be doing that. This is don't dance on the
him, Chatty.
graves. No, not
Dance
the
on him.
gritty.
Yes, double dance.
These Gold Star
Every
gamers are
time.
absolute fiends. Okay. Goodness
It never
gracious.
gets old.
Oh, who's
that's
this
behind
little
the
hider?
safe.
Well, a safe
Devastating.
behind a safe, indeed.
Are you safe back there, though? That's the question.
Yeah, lyrical.
Shut up.
Hi! Like 1 segment!
Oh, look at that donut.
Good.
That's such a well-placed donut. Ty Dog, that's so
Delicious.
impressive.
I like that.
Okay. Wow.
That's
Ty Dog is
there's no way I'm shooting
absolutely-
that.
Yeah.
What a guy. You know, I will also say that based upon what I've seen so far, it feels like the props have been able to come away with a little bit more of a win streak recently. I think like if you've gotten, we haven't seen that many like get away and rehide, but because there's just so much stuff on this map, it's pretty tough. Oh my God, look at that car.
He's ready to roll, man. That guy is not hiding. He is just ready as soon as anyone gets a whiff. He is pedal to the metal on that little car. Look at him. He's ready to go.
Yeah. He's ready to go. And kind of blending in with the donuts
guy.
at the same time. So very smart.
And now he's spinning.
Oh my God.
Very nice.
He's dancing on him too. It's the only way that you can do it in this mode. Dance when you're not getting found.
Okay, now I do
moving that
not like this banana position here, guys. I am not a fan of this. A stinky banana next to that beautiful cake. That is not natural.
It's a prop, Slacks.
Excuse
it
me?
is. I think. No,
it is.
it's-
Oh, sorry. We're doing the third person. I thought they were. I thought you were just calling out a random banana. My bad.
No, I'm not just
I saw
flaming
the
a random
POV shift
banana
after.
here.
I apologize.
That is a prop.
Look at this banana. That's a hidden banana right
Omega
there.
male lemons. That's a tricky banana.
You know, I think that I want to see some of these hunters change their graphical settings to remove the pixels, so that way they could see through the hedge. That would be pretty hype.
You're so
wow
competitive gaming focused.
Wait a minute. Oh,
they got him.
Not even a chance. Not even a chance. He took one look. This guy is a prop hunt master. He took one look at that and said no.
We got an official cheater here. Game Shark 97 gonna bust out the Game Shark here.
Game
to find
Shark
these
90s.
props.
No, what? You know that's an old gamer right there. You know that.
Yes.
That's definitely a mentor. Oh, good, more trash. My favorite.
The trash. It's hiding pretty well at the moment. You know, not
I like the
seeing
way it
anybody in the section.
levitates. It's like magic
Yeah.
trash.
The fort shop right nearby there. I mean, that is a weird place for trash to be, I will say.
Not in America. That's
Okay,
fine.
It's fair enough.
It's everywhere.
Spectre
Remove
Gaming
it.
25 running down aisles, ready to clean up the garbage that's these
doing some
props
slide.
around the map. See if they can get it.
Cozy Gamer is a very fitting name when you are a prop. Oh,
What?
do we have the mics
Wow.
out? Oh, now we're talking. The mic action.
That is. That was great.
Oh, Tom C17. That's. Now we're talking. Let's get the mics going,
Oh, no.
people.
Oh no! Behind the safe! Behind the safe! No! They got him. They heard the call.
I'm sorry.
awesome.
I was really not. That got me just right. Thank you so much.
I mean, I think that's one of the great things about this game, right? Is that if you're a prop, like eventually your mind is gonna break, and you're just gonna do that on mic. Like, you know what I mean?
That's truly the hardest aspect.
Line and wait, ready for the moment to pop out.
All right, we're just shooting random signs now.
Yeah.
I mean, the Egg Philly Burt Jr. to me has been a standout prop so far. I feel like that's been one of the go-tos that we've been seeing. I don't know if they've been caught yet.
This guy's
tend to last very
trying to
long,
make
it's
it out
true.
of the map. I don't. That ain't the map, dog. Get back, Goku. Oh my goodness, the trash.
What backpack did he have? It looked like it was like a Pokemon backpack. I think on Goku, like a Tortodile. Is that a name of one of them?
No, it was definitely just like a dragon.
Oh, never mind.
It was his last victim. He looked
Surely
for
that's a
strength.
Pokemon.
Honestly, no, it's not Pokemon.
Captain Ginyu. Any DBZ fans out there? Hello?
I
No? Okay,
am
just me.
so. Oh, hold on, the trash. Okay, that's not the right trash.
Okay, not the trash.
I just saw
Wrong
trash.
Oh,
Can you
right there,
imagine
though.
being so? Oh! Finally! Nice
Took a
shot.
Dog.
That must
What
feel
an
good after
eye.
shooting like 40 stuffed animals and it not being a player. To get that must feel really nice.
Oh yeah.
All right, we do hear an alarm here.
Oh, classic fire.
Oh.
Looking.
What in the
Make a
heck?
mail that
This
lemon.
What's so
banana-
confusing is that he's a banana named Lemon.
Banana! He's mocking them! No way!
Yes.
Oh, he's just running through the store.
Crazy.
Run,
There's a banana on the loose.
What a
He
nuts
juking.
move. For no reason. For no reason at all.
I like how they hesitated for a second there.
Banana!
Oh my goodness. Oh, they got him. That was
That's my
an
nanny
impressive
panic
show
right there.
though.
That
We still have more though, it looks like.
Yeah, you're right though. The
Trash.
lemon named banana is a crazy play.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
very,
goodness.
very confusing.
Hold on, she's about to see that nanny hidden behind the cake.
Is it
That nanny
finally
is still
time?
out there, right? Am I crazy?
Do you think they still have their controller in their hand? One Jinxer's been here forever.
Yeah, I mean, going from place to
Oh.
place. Oh no!
Dude, he's right there!
Everyone
right there!
except for the one.
Oh, that banana's so subtle though. It's so subtle.
Oh, you can feel the panic. They know something is amiss here. They're just going insane. They can
subtle
smell that nanny. Oh, this.
Oh, up there. Wow, no one's been up there yet.
Oh,
Oh my God, they got him.
They
Well
got
done,
him.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we got a lot of
Where
coins in
is
that room.
the trash? Is the trash gone?
I think it's the next round now, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
so
I
it's,
think
the
that's
trash
it.
is
I
about
think
to be
that's
shown.
it. That was the last round, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
There we have it. Fortnite Prova. That got extremely competitive. We will find out who our winner is eventually. There's not a traditional scoring method for such a game, but we will. Don't worry. Our winners will receive that prize. Don't you worry.
I like
all
the
right?
tension. Like we don't really know.
That's right. I think we should get style points. That's the real thing. You know, lemon, that's a banana, apple in the hedges. All these things make sense to me.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Donut. That pile of donuts was my favorite. Artistically, it really looked fantastic. The banana in there with the donuts and the cake. That was nice. That was really well done.
And to be honest with you, of course, we all know the meta game of this, which is that like the props, they draw more attention and more like levity when you're playing as the props. You get more style points because it's just a little bit cooler. I feel like to hide around in there. The hiders are
I
the
did
real
see a
ones.
lot of children hitting the gritty after shooting the props, though. So that has a lot of style points as there as
That's
well.
fair.
I mean,
The kids
as
are gonna be all
stylish
right.
as it is,
That's what I
hiding
learned.
as a banana for 20 minutes, seeing someone 360 Goku 360 no scope a pile of trash and then hit the gritty truly has changed my life. So thank you guys so much for joining us here on another family fight night. Trent, Lyrical, any final words before we pass you off for a very special Gold Star Gamers interview here? But any final words, guys?
Trent, you first.
Oh, just thanks again for having us. I love doing this. It's a great time, and it's a wonderful cause here for these families. So it's nice to be a part of, and I'm really looking forward to Fall Guys. That's what I'll say.
All right.
Absolutely.
So
I
sign up.
gotta say, sign up out there. File Guys, easy to get into, easy to play. You can win a bunch of prizes. It's gonna be a great time. Come join us. I can't wait.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. And yes, indeed, you guys could sign up for Fall Guys for next week right now with your family members. And the prize pool for winning the family segment is the same for all the other segment. Why sweat in Black Ops 6 against a bunch of nerds? But you can come in here and use your children to make you money in our family segment. So thank you so much, everybody.
Cut the mic.
Thank you guys for joining us as we are now going to go to a fantastic interview with Michael from Gold Star Gamers and learn a little bit more about them. Let's head on over. Hello, how you doing, sir?
Man, that was probably the funnest time I've had being a pile of trash. You know, I lasted until the last 10 seconds on that last one, and it was so painful.
My God. We were
man,
following
this
you.
is-
Watch the broadcast. We were watching that trash and we were egging you on, man. That was some premium trash gameplay. Thank you so much.
Oh man, if it wasn't for someone standing right over me, I think I would have made it the distance. But no, this is super fun. All the kids, I have them on Discord in my ear when we're playing, and you guys can't hear us, but it is probably some of the most competitive gaming that you can think of. And it's just an honor to be here. And thank you guys for putting this on.
Oh, no worries. Thank you. So we did want to take a moment of your time to talk a little bit about Gold Star Gamers and the mission and what you guys are all about. So if you had a moment, just if you could sum up the organization, what you guys do, and that'd be great. That's question number one for you.
Yeah, absolutely. So we provide gaming for military or children who have lost their military and veteran parent. We want to provide hope and healing through gaming, and we do that through gaming tournaments, streams like Gamers and Guardians, STEM education. Our biggest thing, which I'm the program manager of, is the mentorship program sponsored by USAA, where we pair a mentor for a year with a Gold Star child, and they get to not only participate in gaming for good, but they also get to establish goals. We got mentorship pairs that have told me we want to learn C#. And I'm like, wow, okay, yeah. And I will go out there and find a class for them to learn that. So it's a really cool program for them in the future, driving these kids to, who knows, maybe make the next video games.
That is awesome. And these kids are cracked, man. You would think that they're just coming in, playing some games. Every single time we have them featured, they are just destroying. What is up with that? These guys are true gamers. Am I right?
They are some of the most hardcore gamers I've ever met. Like, we have to pace it down a little bit because it gets a little too intense. It probably rivals some of the, all-star rivalries, because this is their thing. This is what they've decided to commit to. And, every kid that I've ever worked with Gold Star Gamers, it's been awesome. It's such a great group of kids, and it's good to be able to have something like this to bring them on and just have a lot of fun with them, and they think it's like the All-Stars, right? For them, this is the Super Bowl. And for honestly me, I'm wearing Gold Star stuff. I feel sponsored being up here, so it's great.
It is great. Now, as somebody on the outside, what can I do for Gold Star Gamers? Is there anything that you guys are looking for people that are interested in your cause and want to help out? Or what would you say for that?
Yeah, there's a couple things. If you're a Gold Star family or you know a Gold Star family, tell them we exist. I'm a veteran myself. I'm still in the National Guard, but was active Army. So it's one of those things where I didn't know programs like this existed, but having kids, it's like, it's great that this exists. So you can go to goldstargamers.org and sign them up. You can also become a mentor. And then, of course, always donating. We are a nonprofit charity, so that is what we live and breathe by. So that always helps.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. Now, is there a game that we should feature that you guys would like specifically? What is a game that you see these guys playing all the time?
Rocket League. It's always
Again?
Rocket League. Yeah,
okay.
Well, we were supposed to, that first time we played Party Animals. Let me tell you, if that was one of the funnest games with cute little animals. I swung a shovel repeatedly. Actually, I had some family watching, and they said, you're playing against kids, right? Now you're having way too much fun. And I said, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're all cute animals here. Everything's fair game.
Well, those kids are savages, okay? There is no mercy. They will take you out quickly. Those Gold Star kids are very, very good. So I don't blame you for getting very defensive with that lollipop last time. But Michael, you are quickly becoming an all-star in a lot of these games. The trash this week, the lollipop last week. I mean, you might need to tone it down yourself, my man. Any words out there for the viewers before we let you go, Michael? Thank you so much for the fantastic interview and the fantastic stuff that you guys are doing over there. Such an incredible cause. And again, guys, we are a charity show. So if you would like to donate to Gold Star Gamers and help out the kids and help out the organization, please feel free. We would love to read your name off on this very show and give that over. But anyway, last words for our viewers here today, sir.
I think the last words is thank you all for watching these kids. Every time someone tunes in, just watch them. Like I said, they feel like this is the big leagues, and giving them that experience and having your guys' participation as watchers, as participants, as volunteers, every little thing helps support them. So just tune into Family Segment next week. It's a lot of fun. Thank you to the announcers. Those guys are awesome. And looking forward to play with my mentee next week.
All right, thank you so much. That is right, my friends. You guys can sign up and play with these Gold Star kids and get your butts handed to you. Bring those families, bring your friends, and thank you so much for your time. We'll see you again next week, my friend. Bring us some more.
Thanks, Zeke.
Hey, thank you very much. All right, guys, we are headed in to the big one. That is right. Coming up next is going to be our esports segment. Now, in case you forgot how this bad boy works, currently in our rotation, we're going to be doing Apex 1 week, and then Black Ops 6 the next week, and then Apex the next week. So if you guys have signed up already for Call of Duty Black Ops and you were not chosen this week, don't worry. You're already going to be grandfathered into the next week if you can make it. And if not, we got a whole lot of episodes. You just let us know what time works for you. If this is your first time signing up, there are still plenty of weeks to go. Every single esports segment, we will have one winning team. Everybody on that team will get prize pool, and that team will be going to our super serious LAN qualifiers. Should you win that one on Black Ops, you are going to go in the top 4 over to LA and be playing live in the studio here to face off. And don't forget, it's not just prize money you're winning this week. It's not just an invite to the LAN qualifier that you're winning, but we also have fantastic prizes, especially from Westgate Resort this week. Anyone that plays and wins today will be put into a raffle to get a free all expenses paid vacation. Let's go ahead and bring that up again. Yes. And you watching, if you're not playing today, if you didn't win, don't worry, because for this episode, you can right now sign up on the website. If you find one of the times that are labeled in green on the calendar, you can sign up. It costs $99, and when you get there, they give you a $100 gift card if you are a veteran or active duty, which means they are going to pay you $1 for getting a vacation on them, and this is exclusive to this episode of Gamers and Guardians. So you in chat right now watching this, if you are a veteran or active duty, you can just get a literal free vacation. It is absolutely bonkers. If you choose a date that's not green in that calendar, it is extremely discounted, up to 75 to 80% off. And now I am getting word that we actually have an interview from the Prop Hunters. Let's bring them in, ladies and gentlemen. We have someone from Prop Hunt. Hello, how are you doing here? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. My goodness, I'm gonna need some names. I'm gonna need what props you were. Some big moments.
I'm doing outstanding.
Welcome. Good. What's your name? What's your name in the game? I gotta remember who you were.
So I'm Dan, and I was Ixer01 in there.
Yeah. All right. What props were you, or were you a hunter?
I was the props all 3 times, and then wound up being the hunter at the very end in each one.
Oh, okay.
Was the toilet paper roll. I was a slipper. I got away with being a slipper for a little while there.
Very good. We did see the slipper on the broadcast. That was some good propping right there, my friend. And who is this?
This is my daughter, Annalise.
Oh, hello, Annalise. So good to see you. Thank you so much for coming on the show. What props were you, Annalise? I need to remember from the show.
I think it was an apple, a banana, and then a toilet roll.
Okay, now we had some very good apples and bananas. All right, where specifically were you hiding? Because there were some very good ones in there, and I think that might have been one of you for sure.
I think I was hiding under one of the shelves. I was technically under a shelf for most of the time. So I was under a shelf as an apple. I was behind a cake, and the shelf as a banana.
As a banana?
And then
you were the banana cake? Dude, banana cake was on screen for 90% of that game. That was some clutch banana. We were sweating over there watching that banana cake.
And
that was so good.
Toilet roll in the grass. in the garden.
I did not know we were talking to royalty here. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to reintroduce the intro here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Banana Behind the Cake right here, who we were just absolutely hooked on Banana Behind the Cake. Well done there, my friend. Guys, did you have a good night on family night? It was so great to have you. Did you have a good time?
Absolutely. I loved it.
Oh, great, great, great. Well,
Thank you so much for having us.
course, our pleasure. Of course, I have to allow you guys, especially for Banana Behind the Cake. You guys have this time now to do any shout-outs, call-outs, anything that you'd like to anybody watching. It was such an honor and a pleasure to see you guys rocking it, and you did absolutely fantastic. So I'll give it to the man first. Big man, any call-outs, any shout-outs, any hellos out there to the World Wide Web?
Just appreciate anybody coming in and checking this out. I had a blast, and I absolutely love to be able to do this again, and I appreciate the opportunity to be able to do it. So
we hope to have you again. You guys kick some butt, so please join us again next week. We are open. Keep coming in. Keep getting prize pool money. It's straight cash, baby, every time you guys win. And any final words out there? Any shout-outs? Any friends you want to say hello to?
Like Eve?
I think she's sleeping right now. So she has to go to bed.
Eve, wake up! Wake up! We got Banana Behind the Cake.
Okay.
Eve, this one's for you. Thank you very much. Guys, it was so fun having you. We hope to see you again, and thank you so much for participating. Thanks a lot for everything that you guys do. As we are now going to go to a break, but don't forget, this could be you next week. Sign-ups are available. You two better sign up again. You guys are my all-stars this week. Thank you for coming in, and we'll be right back with the esports segment. So thank you, guys. We'll see you next week, I hope. Pleasure having you. He just put a shield up. He's fine. Oh, God.
No, please! He's mine! Give him to me!
There's the Eagle Freedom! I just saw it!
Number one is already made his way to
Like, I know you guys are thinking, I could beat them! I could stop them!
That one is close.
Come on, baby! Bring it on! We're a live show!
Every day, our veterans face unseen battles. But no one should fight alone. Face the Fight brings people and organizations together to reduce veteran suicide. Every life is worth living, and every veteran matters. Together, we can face the fight against veteran suicide.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for this live show on our week 2, and it is now time for our esports segment where we get that try-hards coming out and competing every single week. But before we get into it, I did want to talk about some of the fantastic partners that allow us to do this show every week for our fantastic veteran and active duty service members. And one of those fantastic partners is going to be Face the Fight. Face the Fight is all about creating a supportive environment where mental health struggles are openly discussed and the stigma is broken down. They believe that no veteran, family member, caregiver, or survivor should ever feel alone in their journey. Now, if you or someone you know could use some support, Face the Fight has made it easy with a check-in button right on the homepage that's going to connect you or somebody that you care about with free, high-quality mental and brain health care. They believe veteran suicide isn't inevitable, it is preventable. So please learn more at wefacethefight.org. Just an awesome partner that we are so privileged to have with us here for this show. Now, we are going to go into our Try Hard Esports segment, my friends. And who better to invite than two of the best Black Ops and just in general Call of Duty casters out there. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Enigma and Dandro. Welcome back, gentlemen, to Gamers and Guardians. Hello, so good to see you yet again. Gentlemen, you are back. Now, this is the beginning of the Black Ops 6 Try Hard Esports. Now, last time we had you for Warzone, you did an amazing job. But this is where we're actually going to get serious. Now, before I let you... Oh, please, say hello. I forgot. I get so excited. Welcome to the show. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Jake. Yeah, no, I'm doing fantastic. I'm happily listening to this. To be honest, flattery will get you absolutely everywhere, my friend. I need some of it. Dandro's my partner. He's quite rude to me. So, yeah, feeling great right now. Ready to run through a wall. Looking forward to the games.
Absolutely. You get a little haircut there? You're looking good. You looking suave,
I
bud.
appreciate you. Yeah, fresh fade.
Yeah.
He needs all the energy he can get because it's like 5 a.m. for him. So,
Yeah,
we just this is the strategy. You try and gas him up so he keeps on going. He can get through the wall. I like how you said that this is the sweaty hour. When I just watched somebody earlier go like 17-0 in Rocket League and then just watch some insane stuff in the prop hunt.
Okay.
But I guess
Get casting.
Okay. Oh my God. All right, we're hopping on in. We're gonna talk about how we got to Skyline Hardpoint at some point, I guess, in this broadcast. But what matters more is that we are here, Enigma, and we are kicking it on off. We are having Regiment versus Off at Church here in game number 1. And so far, looks like Regiment off to a hot and quick start. And not doing bad there. It's get the lion's share of P1. Usually a hotly contested hill, but they've done a fantastic job, and we'll find 3 more in the feed. The one thing I will say that's going to come in here for Church as well, you at least get the back spawns, but you get nothing else because Scarecrow finds 3, lights everything up, and it's just bullying their way through, making a forfeit furnace, and you then flip the spawns in as well. This is one of the most one-sided starts to a Skyline I've ever seen, my friend. Yeah, I mean, we know that this map is absolutely mixy. You can get thrown into a blender very quickly, and it seems like that is what is happening already. We're coming on in. You can see you're trying to make your way on through. While we're early on in this map, let's kind of remind the players and viewers at home what's going on here on Hardpoint. You're going to have 4 to 5 different points that's popping up around the map. You're going to gain some points while you're sitting inside of this pre-designated area. If you're not in the zone, you're not going to be getting points, but the timer will go ahead and click on down. We're waiting for the first team to get 250 points. So being able to know where your enemies are spawning, hold down some of these points, and being able to cut them off, keep them off that hill, that is going to be of the utmost importance. And for right now, it is Regiment going absolutely crazy already, about to be 70 points ahead.
I mean, this is wild. Off at church here. I mean, for Regiment, you've had 1 death for each player. Absolute insanity coming on through. This is truly as one-sided as it gets. Impressive stuff from Regiment off at church. Need to find something to get themselves back into the fight. I love that you're letting people know exactly how this mode works. Someone once described it to me as King of the Hill, but with moving points, and that's probably a good way to put it. Sure. One of the Kings right now are Regiment, and they are not letting their grass slip on this one.
I mean, we're seeing pistols come on out. I mean, this has to be some disrespect. I feel like we're seeing this early on that you're running around with a pistol trying to find some of these eliminations. We're seeing killing sprees come on up there at the top. I'm watching 3 players go down all at once. I mean, this is just... Is this a deagle? You're running around with a deagle?
There's got to be some sort of GA coming up through this. What am I seeing? People are getting one shot by this thing, absolutely banged out the map. This is crazy, but Regiment just going to continue to call in streaks, stack things up, getting counter UAVs, getting PAs, getting... I don't even think it was the deagle. It's the streak. I forget what it's called, but it is because we just don't really use it in the game.
Yeah.
It one-shots everything, and as you see, Regiment not letting things slip as Naguid finds 3, breaks onto that point, and this is outrageous stuff as Naguid continues to run riot, finds 3, finds 4, make it number 5. Wow. Absolutely ridiculous. Finds an opportunity to slam the same player twice through that spree and continues his reign of terror.
Yeah, that's a great clip to post to the timeline, that's for sure. Especially when you're fighting, of course, for all of the glory and a trip to the land happening in the fall. So this is a great way to start our Black Ops 6 week here, as it feels like Regiment, hot off the press, will be coming on through. You're starting to see some movement towards the backside, and for right now, it's just pretty much all slaying all the time. 150 points plus right now over your opposition. You get a couple more on the board there, but it's just not going to be enough. I mean, we're basically looking at a miracle having to happen right now if you are going to try and take down this Regiment squad.
Yeah, I mean, it's this is as one-sided as I think I've ever seen anything. Unfortunately, off at church, I'm really hoping to see something come out of you. But right now, this is tough. I think there's a little bit of a gap here in terms of skill, and Regiment showing why they are considered by many to be the favorites for this afternoon, really putting on a spree. I mean, you see Kimura there, like moving up to a 22 streak. That is, quite frankly, insane. We're talking nuke territory soon, and just going to continue to control so much of the map. And well, one thing that will stop you a little bit is going to be the water. It is quite thick. It will slow your bullets down. You won't do as much damage. You're just going to continue to prowl and control so much of the map here. Wonderful job from Regiment yet again.
I think someone was trying to go for a hostage situation there and then try and throw them off the map, but just didn't work. But it doesn't matter when you're flying around here. You find one. This player's going to go ahead, slide on out. You cut them on down. Playing upside here towards this P2 area, really making sure that they are not going to get any time on here. You're getting just slowly but surely a little bit, but I mean, I don't think it really matters. We watched one player earlier. I feel like you said, trying to maybe go for a nuke. I mean, if you drop a nuke to end this lobby, you are just absolutely going crazy.
Yeah, this is a slamming for sure. Scarecrow going to continue to peruse around P1 here. Just control the map from the midpoint. Actually, it's going to cause a flip of the spawns. Don't think you're going to mind too much about that situation, considering just how much you are dominating the map here. But if you were playing this, ladies and gentlemen, and you're in ranked, or you're in a situation where you're trying to play competitively, you probably want to be careful about pushing beyond the middle of the map. You will flip the spawns, but for now, Camara going to continue to call in streaks. And well, that, my friend, is a nuke coming in. Game 1, and we have got ourselves a nuclear missile ready to blow up this whole penthouse apartment.
Well, gentlemen, 209 to 22. You know, what can you do? As we said in this tournament before, we have differences between the people that can sign up. Anybody that is a veteran or active duty is able to sign up, and we are including some very try-hard pro teams against potential randos. So Regiment coming in yet again. We saw a similar slaughter here in Rocket League today, and then another slaughter here in Black Ops 6. But good news, community. You know, before we go into that, respect to the Regiment boys. That was an absolute dumpstering, and I don't believe that the enemy team would, you know, feel bad me saying that. Have you guys ever seen a nuke in a competitive match before?
Absolutely not. No, not a chance. Just not seeing anything like that come out. Also saw a couple of other things come out that I don't see in many competitive matches. I forget what the streak is called, but you get given basically, it's basically like, if you ever played Destiny, it's like the golden gun. Basically, it can kind of kill in one shot, basically. It's a pistol. Yeah, we do not use that in the Call of Duty League rule set for very good reason. But yeah, there was a lot of things there that came out, and I had to figure out what we were doing on the fly, but Regiment, they knew exactly what they were doing because they put the swords off at church.
Absolutely, absolute domination there. Pretty wild stuff. But again, we're trying to get as many different skill levels as possible into this event so that as many people can have fun. And just because the Regiment Pro Esports boys came in and dumpstered, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't sign up and play next week, because guess what? They are now qualified for that LAN qualifier. You are free. No one else is going to get stomped by these guys and destroyed. So, yes, as we secure people into that LAN qualifier later in the season, there's more and more time for some, you know, more evened out games there. But you guys think that we're going to be seeing a SmackDown like that again? I will say, these guys, as soon as the signups opened, they were there 5 seconds in, full team ready to rock. They are tactical, as you can see. They were just ready to do this, and do this they did.
I mean, they've been practicing literally since the second they signed up. Then they must have been, because like, again, like, if the rule set was we can bring anything into this, they went, okay, what's the most broken thing that we can find that guarantees we punch on through here? We're seeing some of the clips, and like, I'm probably saying the guy's name wrong, but Nagreed here just like lighting things up with that streak, absolutely popping off, and also exploded into a ridiculous 4 or 5 piece. So yeah, I mean, incredible stuff. Regiment came in, knew what they were doing, and at the end of the day, if we set a rule set out and we ask them to win, all they can do is knock down the domino in front of them, and they do a wonderful job of just that.
I love that. I love that we are seeing them come on through, doing whatever they can to make sure they're coming out on top, using everything at their disposal. I see some chatter in chat saying, I've seen a lot of G8 guns. Doesn't matter. You use whatever you can here on Gamers and Guardians to clutch out the dub. And that is what we are seeing here. I love it. I love that we're seeing a lot of our players come on out here, boys. I mean, it's the esports side for a reason, right, baby? Come on out. Come on, let's swing. Put them on down.
There's a lot of swinging. There were a lot of knockouts on that one. That was rough.
There was.
But we do have a big swing of different guys that are competing here today. That was a full squad from the Regiment guys who went ahead and signed up. And by the way, there is a QR code right now here if you guys would like to check it out. And fantastic people that we have for this event. Face the Fight, of course, and the Call of Duty Endowment, of course, allowing us to come out here. So go ahead and scan that barcode. This is a charity stream. You guys want to give anything, we give a percentage of that to the winner. So if you liked what you saw from Regiment right there, you think they need some more prize money, we'll go ahead and get that over to them. But as I was saying, we have a big different amount of people that signed up this week. We had full squads. We had solos that we put together into teams. We have 2 duos that have put together in a team. And I would like to remind you, everyone at home, that if you did sign up and you weren't selected for this week, you're already grandfathered into the next week's or an oncoming week if you can't make next week. So don't worry, we're going to get you in there. And once people win in the esports segment, they don't come back. So you will not have to worry about getting spanked by Regiment. They're already going to the LAN qualifiers. You won't have to see them there. But for now, you're safe.
I'm not gonna lie. I would not want to be facing that Regiment side. I'm not gonna lie. I would be looking over like, all right, I'm really glad that you are out of my way, because good God, a couple of them were absolutely frying. We're seeing NWG in chat as well, saying that was quite fun. Yeah, I bet it was on the winning side of things. I bet that was absolutely delightful. I'm not gonna lie.
It's kind of like a Smurf lobby in a way, but don't worry, because if you are on the other side of that coin, you can just come by next week. Every single week, the competition should get a little bit more balanced, a little bit easier, a little bit more fun for you, and we'll have even more competitive games. But we got to get these good guys the respect they deserve. That was a whooping. Now, gentlemen, you were talking a lot about the things, this is not an official Call of Duty league. What's the difference here? What's different? What did you guys see that you guys would never allow in the officials?
There's a lot of score streaks going out and kill streaks, right? Normally in competitive, you usually only have that Hellstorm missile that you can call on in. I believe it's after 6 or 7. One of those that you can always call on in. That's about it. You usually only see either on the AR players, you're usually seeing an Ames 85. On the sub players, you're usually just seeing a Jackal PDW in hand. Yeah. If you're a gremlin running around ranked, you might see this thing called the compact that's there and allowed as well. But that's only if you're bad. And if you use the compact and ranked, you should feel bad. That's the PSA from Dandro Cass here on Gamers and Guardians. But there's a couple other stuff. There's some GAs amongst the pros that they use about what's allowed, what's not allowed when it comes to attachments and things like that. But for the most part, if you're dropping into Black Ops 6, you're playing ranked play, you're already pretty close to what the CDL rule set is. I mean, Andy, is there anything else I missed that there's maybe that's on the map there?
You are also allowed an RCXD streak just in S&D, though. You're not allowed that in the respawn modes. Use that at your own peril. More people blow themselves up with that damn thing than actually opponents. But it's also a case of just like, the thing is, like, COD's obviously a wonderful game. It's got this huge, like, sandbox to it. All the toys are just available to you. So obviously we have these extensive lists of things that have to be taken out. And sometimes we all go, do we need these extensive lists? Are we sure we have to do this again? And then we see games like that and we're like, yeah, like, we definitely need, like, some of that stuff was absolutely crazy. Like watching I forget what this thing's called, but watching it one-shot people, I was like, all right, if I'm coming off spawn, I'm getting one-banged, I am losing my mind. But at the same time, like, it was great to see a couple other weapons come out there. You see like a lot of the, the C9, a couple of other bits and pieces, and it's always good to get to see, a bit of variety in a Call of Duty game. Me and Dan, if we play a lot of ranks, you're sticking to usually the same 2 weapons. So it was nice to see a few different bits and pieces, some of which we might have to talk about whether or not they come back next week, but we'll figure that out another time.
Hey, what a great transition, because again, we are building this show based on your guys' feedback and what you guys want. So you guys said you wanted Black Ops as your esports event every single other week. We listened to you. You want us to change the rules? You want it to be a little bit more competitive and up to that? We'll be happy to change it. This show is about providing you guys, our viewers and players, the exact experiences that you want so that we can give you money and free vacations and anything else we can scrounge up to honor you guys and all that you've done for us. So, you want to switch it up? We're open in the Discord, baby. Give us a message. I'll do whatever you guys want. Polls, votes, you tell me, I will make it happen. But pretty funny for the first week, though. I'll take it. I like seeing that nuke. That reminded me back to the old days of Modern Warfare 2, the first one. Oh, my God. The AC-130 or the World of War Dogs. That was my favorite kill streak of all time. That was the greatest one. Will you argue with that? Is there a better kill streak than the World at War Dogs?
I wouldn't say better, but one of my favorites, because it's just so stupid, is the Wheelson. And it's like this little mini tank with a gun on it that just runs around the map. You can either control it, or it can have a mind of its own. And at least in Black Ops 6, it takes like literally, and this is a real fact and figure number, 1 billion bullets to kill this thing. You could shoot like 90 rockets at it. It doesn't die for some reason, and it's just annoying. But if you ever get a Wheelson, it's the most fun you'll ever have in your entire life, just driving this thing around with a little camera and you're just causing mayhem. It's not better than the attack dogs, but it's pretty close.
I think I gotta go with like the old school like Call of Duty 4 like chopper gunner. I think AC-130's up there, but chopper gunner, nothing quite like being up there like frying people, like going crazy with this thing. The sound effects that came with it felt like you actually had that thing in the palm of your hands, but also that was you'd just be watching like you slowly get closer and closer to your nuke. And back then, that's what it was about, right? It was about grinding up for your nukes. If you weren't quick scoping, you were playing for nukes. So you know that's probably a lot of my best memories from like high school age, chopper gunnering the hell out of people. Although attack dogs, they did really put fear into your opponents, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Well, if we're talking about old school memories, I think some of my best ones were the original Shipment. You guys ever play that? Where you just spawn and people are shooting you in the back, and just absolutely, you couldn't be alive for more than 3 seconds. That was kind of like that last match that we saw from one of the teams. No offense.
All right, too soon. All right, nailing the coffin. Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Fun fact about Shipment, by the way, we found out like a couple of years back that map was never even supposed to be in the game. That was actually like accidentally left in the game. So that is like wild that that's become like a cult classic of ours that we've had year on year on year. But it wasn't even supposed to be there. I don't know about you, Dan. Last year I spent pretty much my entire time on Shipment grinding up weapons and camos and all sorts of things. And the fact that that was never supposed to be there, and it's now like what? 12, 13 years since that. Wow, that made me feel old. It's been around for some time. All right,
very
that map.
unfortunate.
So I'm gonna go stand in a dark room after this and think about a couple of things. That was awful.
I feel like I would go into Shipment doing that, just trying to like level guns for Warzone, man. And I'd like be playing for like 3 or 4 hours on Shipment, and I'd get done, and my receptors are just fried because it's just like 3 hours of nonstop just action of spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die. Yeah. Maybe you get to move forward and get a couple kills, and then you're immediately getting taken on out. That was there, and I just feel like I would like end like a gun leveling session. I'm just like, I need to go read a book or something. Like just go and take my eyes away from the screen and go do something productive with my life. That's not throw decoy grenades on Shipment, trying to level up my MCW for the 8th time.
It could always be worse, guys. All right, we could be Destiny players. Let's relax. I mean, life could always be worse in that way. Okay. Well, as we get into our next lobby, guys, again, we are filling up these lobbies with you guys at home. So if you've yet to sign up for Black Ops 6, we are going to be doing this every other week with these two beautiful gentlemen coming in here and casting your games with their utmost casting powers. The professionals of the professionals here will be making you guys feel like gods. So if you haven't signed up yet, feel free to sign up. And don't worry, if you signed up this week and you lost, you are free to play again. If you signed up for this week and you're not there, we will have you next time. And here we go, on to our next. Take it away.
Ooh, okay. We're coming on into a vault hard point. So we kind of went into that skyline very quickly, but I'll let the viewers at home know we let these two teams come on in, and they flipped the coin. One team got to pick the mode, and then the other team got to pick the map. So your options were either hardpoint or search and destroy. So it seems like both of our teams here who won the coin toss, they wanted it to play hardpoint. And for us and for the viewers at home, I think that was much better of a choice here. It's a lot more action. It's a lot more fun. We're coming on in with the not available squad going up against the Syndicate.
Not available. That's weird. I was reading that as not applicable, but yeah, that not available. Yeah, that also works. Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, sure. We'll go with available. I think that's actually better. But yeah, you're right. They will be not available against Syndicate, and Tubbs from Syndicate trying to control P1, but we'll get cut down. Looks like Syndicate, though, rotated in for P2. And what we mean by that is they're already set up at where you can see that little lock sign on your mini-map down your bottom left corner. And that's going to be where you're looking to set up for next. Try and defend that location, but you're going to have pressure immediately through the front door until a genie decides to blow himself up with his own Semtex. That's tough.
Well, that's not the performance you want to be having here on the main broadcast, but you're going to have a chance to go again. I love that you call that out, that these teams, you need to kind of have a little bit of a forward thinking. When you see this new hill spawn, you want to start making your way on over there when you have about 15 to 20 seconds left on that clock. And Tubbs, though, he's going to be here at P2, and he's already be going crazy. And, well, it looks like that play was so good, it's going to end our game early. Unfortunately, not a nuke this time. Don't worry. We'll bring this one back on out. But already, hey, a great start to that game that we saw. Some great moments for the 2 minutes that we were there.
That's all right. We are going to remake that one, okay? Somebody said that they were distracted by you guys, okay? They listened to you guys casting. They had the Twitch on, and they said it was too distracting. They actually quit the game. You guys need to relax, all right? You're casting
feel
is
like
too
a valid
intense.
reason to end the game, but okay.
Not even slightly.
I'm sorry.
Like casting curse is one
That
thing, but
happens
that
in
is
competitive,
outrageous.
right? That's outrageous. The pros do that. I thought there was a thing in Call of
said
Duty.
that before.
But coming back in, by the way, to the game that we did have going on, Syndicate were doing a lot of the right things to get us started. It didn't look like, though, we were going to get anywhere near like a blowout like we had in that first game there. It's where it was Regiment and Off the Church. I think we've got a game there between those two teams. Quite evenly balanced. I think that you had Syndicate rotated in early, which is really good to get quite a bit of P1. It's unfortunate for Lucchini. I think you do a lot of the right things, and then he blows himself up with his own Semtex. I think if that doesn't happen, then you've got yourself a great chance of breaking that hill. But, well, it looks like we are off and away. No wasting time here. We are all sorts of go here for Vault hard points. So take two. Be interesting to see if the exact same thing happens again.
All right. Tubbs had a World Star performance right before we cut away from that game. The Benestar is trying to do their best, but we're seeing some jumping jacks happening on the outside of P1 here. Getting a little bit shaky on the shots. Lucchini, though, hey, you're able to answer on back. It's not a nade for the self-elimination, so we'll take it.
Nuko here is going to be back down. Just trying to control these players trying to arrive through the catwalk. Also got to be careful about player dropping solo here. Finds one. 2 kills come on through. Got to be careful about where these spawns lie. It will be Papellistat coming in on the correct side of things. Again, you're looking to control P2 here. So everyone in red wants to be spawning on this side of the map that they're currently on. What you want to therefore not do, if you're like LB Nuko, for example, in this position, you want to get these kills, yes, but you don't want to push too far out. 4 in a row right now as well. Got to start to consider you might get to some of those streaks that we were talking about before. Lucchini's done what he did last time, but without the Semtex, but he will be cut down. What that will do is bully Syndicate back, so NA have got a chance to push in.
Gun's gonna be the tip of the spear, flying on forward. Not gonna be able to find anything. Actual cuts them on down. Montrizzle tries to make their way on in. It's a pinstripe kill feed, and it is just a flurry of blows back and forth. Syndicate, they're gonna get those close spawns, though. They'll keep going ahead to hit this hill. Guns, though, is not letting it go down that easy. D9 in hand, shredding these players one by one, putting a P2 into your grasp. I think you are right on the money. This one is not going to be as one-sided as our first match. Seems like we got some pretty two talented teams.
Yeah, I certainly think so. 2 teams as well that understand a bit about COD as well, because that push in, that rotation from Syndicate was good, but the break from the NA was even better, and it will keep them in the fight. We rotate on over to 3, so you can see again, squad's already starting to move over there. Syndicate going to be getting there quite early, but Uchiha is here to try and cut this down. Going to be 2 plays in the point. You actually get beamed, and that's an SMG doing work in their fight, by the way. Actual with some wonderful shots. Lucchini here to try and contest this, but he's going to be without much support for a couple of seconds, and well, that was always going to be suicide.
Try and slide on forward, but the teammates are there to make the trade. And it's Actual for 3 in the feed. Does not let any members of NA move on forward. And look at this. You have to go to the 3. You gotta pull out the pistol. You put them on down. It's almost there. But thankfully for NA, they will cull the bleeding for now. 20 seconds left on this hill as we start to get ready to move. Nuko, though, wants to be able to tear some of these players off of the old, make some of these rotations over to the new hill a little bit harder. You can see where that is spawning in, and Enigma, this hill is such a crucial hill to try and make your way on over and hold. We like to call these in Call of Duty money hills, and because these are the hills that win you some money, win you some cash, get you on the board, and make sure that you're at the top. Syndicate doing the right play, already gaining control.
Yeah, absolutely. This is an important hill to make sure you lock down, and Syndicate doing their best as they trickle over 80 points. You pull this hill off correctly, you could be well north of 140 here. Lucchini's trying to be a difference maker. He will find one, but he will then be cleaned up. And the problem is here for NA, you're trying to push through very bottlenecked areas, and that's going to lead to some very difficult gunfights for you. Actual, he's going to love all of that. He's currently 20-5, looking to go amok.
Actual definitely putting the team on the back a little bit, but you got some other members that are really coming on out here early. You've gained a very significant lead here as Nuko goes huge in the kill feed. NA trying to do their best to bring this one back on in, and well, Guns is going to be the one to kind of kickstart it here. You get a couple of these eliminations front of the point, you're going to be able to clear it on up, but unfortunately for you, old is dying, new hill about to pop. We go back around to our set of rotations. What we call P1 here in the middle of the vault will go ahead and pop on up. Actual doing a great job, though, of just controlling all of this cat.
Yeah, Syndicate have rotated so well here. Transitional fights go all their way. You will find yet another. You will also have P2 side. So a lot of things going in your favor if you are the team in red, and largely led behind this man. 25-7 on the board. Not to be outdone, LB Nuko is also 21-3. So great work with 25 seconds left on this hill before they start to consider that P2 hold.
Actual done a great job just kind of playing out around this P1, and you're really just stopping any of these pushes to try and be able to take you off this point. This is what we were kind of talking about before. It's these crucial moments. You can see got about 10 seconds left on this hill. You'll give up some of this scrap time to your opposing team, but it doesn't matter because you're already setting yourself up on this new hill. Jishu Uchiha going to try and move on forward. Doesn't land the shots that are there. Lucchini not too far away. I like this wrap around the back. Can you find any of these shots on in? You can't, as Nuko goes huge for another 3. NA just not available to try and get any of these points on the board. Able to make a play, especially when you have actual doing some of these moves like this, making these wraps around the back. You work so hard to get on into the point, and it is just completely decimated.
It's getting absolutely taken apart right now. If you are NA, the Syndicate have taken control of this one. They have P2 locked down, and it shouldn't be very long until they start to consider the rotation over towards P3. And the problem there for NA is that you're basically bottlenecking. You're still running at this fight. The Syndicate players are ready for you. You will get a change in the spawns. NA are going to be spawning into the back of P2. But what that should tell them is that's bad news, because Syndicate all the way on their ready to the new hill. And Montrizzle, the only player here to contest this.
Be a huge timing. You find one. That's a great opening. Actual, though. Gonna play behind the car a little bit, gain some info. You get the hop up, you get the fade away. Immediately flies back to the point. You find one player in the cut. Just spawns getting a red right now. Actual, he's hooked on Sonics, ladies and gentlemen. Just making these reads left and right. And it's just nothing that you can do right now if you are NA. You got a pistol in hand. He has to try and get some of these kills because the Jackal PDW isn't reloaded, but it doesn't matter. Actual just going on a tear, 34-9, basically cutting off all lanes of approach, winning this hill for his team. We're getting ready to move back to that money hill we talked about before, and we could be going on in with Syndicate just being ready to close out this game.
Yeah, it feels like Syndicate really turned the dial up, and also you get a couple of kills through mid as well as Nuko and Propellerstat prioritize just controlling that portion of the map. Nuko then brings in a Hellstorm, which will find 2 more. However, spawns flip, so Guns will have an opportunity here alongside Lucchini to lock down the big money hill. You achieve that correctly here, and you get yourself back into this fight, but you need to get everything right.
Gunfights. Going back and forth, but for right now, it is just Syndicate going huge. I like this spot from Nuko here. Play on top of this balcony, catch all these players coming out from the statue side. You have eyes over towards pool as well. Call in that UAV, why not? We're allowing them. You love to have this in ranked play if you could, so take advantage of it here now. Nuko from the top rope. We'll be able to use that pistol. They cut down some. We're seeing Propellerstat with a killing spree now of 5. I don't know if they'll be able to win the map here, but you're going to put yourself pretty damn close. That is for certain. This actual is just continuing the reign of terror, drawing a line in the sand and not letting any of these players get close. P1 going ahead to start on up. You're trying to set yourself up if you are NA, but all your players are just getting taken out around you. Actual, if you can find these players on point, you can. The snap is there. You rip one off the point before getting taken on out, but you did the hard work.
You did indeed. Propellerstat up to 7 in a row. Can you make it 8? You spin, you turn, but you will not burn. But 7 in a row, still a phenomenal effort here. Syndicate just 15 seconds away from seeing this one out. Tobbs will break in on the point, has company. Teammates arrive from the top rope. But eventually, as the dust settles, you're down to your final 10 seconds, Nuko, to try and break.
Gonna be a huge Nuko here. We'll be able to help find one. Turns his sights back towards this entrance. You find one. That player's going to back on up, and I like this. Move back a little bit. Grab some of these guns off the ground. Go ahead, rechow. Syndicate will take our second map of the night in a 250-80. It's not a nuke getting dropped, but it's still a little bit of the same slaughter fest we saw from map number 1.
Yeah, it's a little bit one-sided in the end. What I will say, it felt like Syndicate, kind of realized that they had to turn the dial up a little bit. I think initially you see a lot of great work from NA. You see this quite contested P1, P2, Lacini finding breaks. And I think some of the players, especially Actual and LB Nuco, just turn around and go, all right, you know what? We've got to make sure we don't give an inch here, and flew at everything. Played a lot of the correct call as well. It's one thing to win your gunfights, but it's also another to rotate correctly. It felt like every time Syndicate were a step ahead.
Absolutely. As we see our highlights here, presented by ID Me, as we ID our BIP here. But I think it's pretty easy for us to know who was the standout player on that one. Absolute domination here, as we are seeing some true Call of Duty superstars coming out in these early games. Of course, we are going to see the most brutal try-hard guys in our first couple of weeks, and this is another example of that, gentlemen. But I have to give it to NA, though. They put up a better fight than our first series, so shout out to them.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great call out. We saw a couple moments where they were making the right moves. It seems like we were seeing some teamwork come on together, how they wanted to play some of this map. But to be quite honest with you, Jake, sometimes you can have the best teamwork in the world. It doesn't matter when you got a guy like the person on your screen right now, Actual, just going absolutely berserk on the map. But you saw them running around in droves and packs of 2 and 3, and it didn't matter. Actual was popping 2 and 3 pieces like it was candy here towards Easter, and it was just looking fantastic all the way through this map. So definitely right there with you. Want to give some huge shout outs to NA for doing their best, but Syndicate really working as a unit, working as a team, making sure that there was no possibility for them to lose this map.
I mean, I always watch those John Wick movies.
Syndicate against Regiment. That's what the matchup I want to see.
There we
Those
go.
two absolutely square off, guns up, juke it out. Tell us, okay, your 2 games, they were relatively simple. I mean, Regiment's definitely more so than Syndicate's, but you two both showing a little bit of prowess, especially some individual slayers here, some superstars to pay attention to. But how do you stack up against each other? That's the question that I want answering.
Well, that question will be answered as these guys, now that they have won, have made their way to the LAN qualifier along with Regiment. So we will see them go head-to-head one day and see who is the best out there. I did not see a nuke from these guys, so, they already got something to live up to from the Regiment boys. But what hell of a game. As I was saying in there, I used to watch those John Wick movies and be like, yeah, these are fun, but it's not very accurate. After watching that guy play, yeah, okay, he was actually just sliding on the ground, using the automatic weapon, switching the pistol. That was... He's the guy. He's it. All right. That's absolutely terrifying. But we do have some more games coming up for you here today. A new lobby is being formed. So if you are here, don't forget, if you have signed up, to get into that lobby as soon as possible. Gentlemen, are you having a good time? Is there anything that you would like to see that you haven't seen yet that usually they would not allow in these Call of Duty leagues? What do you hope has not arrived yet?
I want to see snipers. Okay.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Yeah.
And here's the thing: people are gonna think I say that, thinking that I want to see snipers and search and destroy. No, I want to see us on a hard point. I want to see somebody pull out a sniper and go for some quick scoping. We were all over here glazing Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2. Bring me back, throw me back on Rust, baby. Quick scoping with some of those snipers in the hard point. Why not? Right? That's the fun. We're so used to super sweaty try hard. I understand this is the esports segment. Have a little bit of fun if you're here. You think you can do it? I would love to see someone whip out that boomstick and go to work, especially on some of these maps that have some longer sight lines.
I mean, if Dan's going to go with snipers, which is exactly what I was thinking, so I'm really glad he said it, but I'll maybe go the opposite route. What about some shotguns? What about we get up close and personal? Remember, we talk about back in the day. If we want to talk about any sort of memories that come out of Call of Duty from back in the day, dual models, running around with those things, just mapping people from 9 million miles away, picking up the guy 3 maps along. It's insane. They were so good. And of course, you play some of the shotguns through the years. I'm not sure what shotgun names we're allowed to say these days because the whole licensing thing, but some of the ones that we've played with over the years, they fried so many people. I've been on the receiving end of that more than enough times to know that if we get some snipers, I want to see some shotguns come out to counter that. Get up close, personal, put a 12 gauge in someone's face. It'd be lovely.
Absolutely, absolutely, gentlemen. Well, don't forget, by the way, I'm going to bring this up because we are getting close to the end of our broadcast here, as we only have a few more rounds, and we have a very special promotion here for you. If you are a viewer, you can go to Westgate Resorts. You can sign up for a vacation, $99, but if you're watching and you're a military member, you get $100 back, which means They are literally going to pay you $1 to give you a vacation. Very generous stuff. They're offering 1,000 free vacations as a heartfelt thanks. And look at those resorts. All right, this ain't no dinky little no-tell. These are actual beautiful resorts that you literally are being paid to go to by watching this program tonight. Only for these 4 hours is this deal open, and it is a heck of a deal. Now, if you do not choose one of those big green dates that are on that calendar, you still get a 75 to 80% discount as long as you are a military member, and you still get the $100 when you sign up. So absolutely, I'm going to be quite real. I've been doing esports for 15 years. I've never heard of a promotion like this before. They're literally paying people to get free vacations. Is bonkers. Literally bonkers.
Here's my question. Slacks, what are you doing with the dollar you get back?
Anything you want. You can get candy. You can go do whatever activities you would want.
American candy's terrible. Not candy.
You don't get an opinion on this.
Yeah, no, I flew over to Vegas last year and did the World Series finals with Dan, and they were insisting of showing me some American candy. Yeah, never again. That was terrible. That was
I really thought that was going to be a very different story. I went to Vegas with $1 with my friend, and you bought some candy. Thank God. Thank God that's where that story ended out.
Hey, look, if we could get married for $1 in Vegas, that'd be right up there on the list. But yeah, no, he tried me with this like ridiculous like cake thing that was like full of syrup. Oh no, never. Oh, it was awful. Honestly, it was awful. I think I lost like 3 teeth just biting into it.
Gas station apple pie, like the equivalent of like
the hell? You're trying to kill him? I would eat that.
Well, it was a joke. We were hanging out with us and our friend Taylor Reflections Noble, and I was like, yo, we should try and get Andy to eat this. And he was like, yeah, do it. So I then said, Enigma, come over here. I said, dude, you have to try this. This is like an American delicacy. Like, this is so
you're
good.
A sick
and it was
freak, dude.
It's just sitting there. I think that thing probably been sitting on their shelf for at least probably 3 or 4 months. It looked pristine coming out of the package. It was one of those. It was bad. It was a bad one. And I asked him how it was the next morning, and he was not too pleased. He said it like ruined his stomach.
The syrup that came out of it was like toxic. Like I swear to God, like it was pure sugar. It was like this bright green, but like a glistening green. And I was like, this doesn't look legal. Like this is insane. So yeah, I mean, never trying any more NA candy when I get myself over there again. I'm gonna stick to like just plain foods because I could not agree with anything when I was over there.
You know, I was going to give you some ass about, having a UK guy tell me about good food, but that was actually a disgusting story. So I will give that one to you. That is some foul shit right there. So thank you so much. Very, very disgusting. I've been over to the UK, though. I've had the food.
Thoughts?
Nothing to report. Sorry. Am I wrong?
So me and Dan have literally like we've had this conversation on broadcast like quite a few times, and like the thing is like American food is like super high, and like you like it is very like if it's a sugary thing you go like loads of sugar. If it's supposed to be like a salty thing you go loads of salt. Whereas we are kind of like very in the middle. We're like, all right, there's a little bit of sugar in this, and that's supposed to be sweet. So I guess like I think for a lot of NA folks, I think our food is like underwhelming. Like there's and the opposite way when I come to like, for example, North America, if I had like a salty sauce, I was like, oh my God, like Jesus, what is this? So like, yeah, I guess like that's kind of where it sits.
No, I mean, I gotta admit though, when you're out of America for a while, you actually do get taste buds again, which is nice. It is nice to be able to taste things. What is this? What the hell was that, guys? Explain.
Oh my God.
Yes, that's a blueprint for the Frost line. You got this little gunner girl when you inspect it. It's kind of insane. Call of Duty's got a little off the rail sense there, but Scarecrow heeding the call of Dandro. Bringing up the Frost line here on Skyline Hardpoint. That's my MVP. I don't even care who we're picking at the end. It's this guy. Oh my God, did they all agree to snipers only Hardpoint? Please tell me yes.
Pelistat ruined it for a second there, but it looks like a lot of folks are playing with him. Actual's actually popping off. He's gone 6-0 with a sniper. We get a PC check on this guy. What the hell? He's frying with anything he touches. Oh, Scarecrow finds another. Pelistat deleted I think that now we're starting to see the weaponry come out because people are like, okay, we actually need to win this. But actual 6-0 with the sniper to get things started. That was insane.
Oh, listen, the Sniper's Only might have been my favorite map of Hardpoint we've cast this year, to be quite frank with you. That would have been fantastic, but I think you're right. I think maybe you play the first couple breaks here, you whip out the sniper rifle, okay, and you realize, wait, we got to kind of lock on in here. We are playing for some pride here, coming on in at Gamers and Guardians as well. I'm seeing a full 4 down in the feed. Okay, good. Still rocking the frost line as well. So a couple people still sticking with it. I like it. We're seeing a couple people Jackal PDWs running around the map. This is going to be a great map to watch. Just some great sort of back and forth. Already though, Regiment is going to be gaining some of these early points, even with the odd weaponry in hand. Scarecrow 4-2 right now with this, and well, you get a hit marker, something you don't expect to see. Can't manage to whip on over to that player pushing, but NWG has this score streak, I believe, in hand and is going to go on a tear. There's one. Oh, you don't actually get the second. Okay, score streak ended early.
Yo, Kimura comes out as well with a throwing axe and absolutely chops up somebody. NWG will find 2. LB Nuko will then push that back. Kimura is still running with the sniper. So is Scarecrow. I think Regiment have assessed the situation going, you know what? We're just going to keep trying. We're good with this. Oh, nearly lines up another. But Actual and Tubbs will shut down for 2. They've actually rotated in for bedroom side. So they're trying to play through P3 from here and then back on up and hold. I think, oh my God, agreed there with the throwing axe into the chest, the heart, and soul of Propellerstat.
Yeah, that's one of those quick thinking moves. You go ahead and you can see maybe you whiff some of the snipes, but it doesn't matter. Your team is coming back on through. You're holding down this lane. You almost get the quick scope. It's just a little bit too late, but it doesn't matter. You spawn back on in. You have these long lines of sight that if your team can kind of bait them on in, it's great. But for now, Syndicate, they have been able to move on forward. They're getting some of these close spawns. They'll take control of this bar area. They are trying to stay alive. A little bit of a do-si-do with Donatello around you. We'll let Actual push on through. Trophy system down already. It's usually this rotation here from P3 to P4 that you really want to try and win. It's an opportunity to gain a lot of points on the board. Good, you missed the first shot. Doesn't matter. You got the Strider 22 in your hand. Can't manage to get this player off the point, though, as it is just a haymaker flurry of blows going back and forth between these two teams. Syndicate got some points on the board, but Regiment doing a great job keeping their lead.
And WG just actually went kind of huge. Basically locked down this entire hill by himself. Oh my God. Agreed. I mean, maybe I should learn how to say your name correctly because that was disgusting. Scarecrow trying to control the catwalk from P1. You've got the cross of basically the entire map here. And as your teammates dish out damage, Scarecrow very happy to just run things here with the gunner girl. He gets up close, slams Actual with one 50 caliber round to the chest. See you later. Oh my, Regiment. I said I wanted this matchup because I was expecting it to be an absolute fight to the death. Well, Regiment, I think, are still having a hell of a lot of fun here behind NWG 24-10. The Guide 16-11 and has been running a sniper pretty much the entire way.
I mean, I feel like if you can have some fun like this and still manage to take the map win, you're feeling great. It's a great day at home, right? So hopefully if you are Syndicate, you can manage to get yourself back on into this. A rough start for some of the members on the team, but you know, you might think the map is going to play a certain way, and the next thing you know, you got snipers and combat axes coming in at you. It can be a little bit tough sometimes. And it can also be a little bit tough when you got the good coming online with a pistol in hand, just barely misses the fadeaway shot. Actual up over the top, but the team nade does come on in. We'll stop that push. But for now, you are only roughly 80 points ahead. If you are Regiment, P2 gonna go ahead and pop here, but Syndicate, they will have the spawns. So Regiment gonna have to break on through.
Now, indeed. And I wonder if it gets close at all, if Regiment suddenly go, okay, actually, let's put the snipers away for a moment. Scarecrow will not want to as he finds another. Kimura's just going to get aggressive with it. Won't want to be that aggressive, though. Backed on down straight away. Syndicate still holding this P2. And for Regiment, this is an opportunity to try and swarm it from different sides. They do that. They break in. Syndicate will have to find a way to punch through the front, and 2 snipers will light up the feed. Make that 3 as Kimura pops off with 3 in a row. With the sniper, Scarecrow finds 2. This is insanity. Oh my God.
What are these quick scopes? Oh my God. Oh my God! Face Clan! Sign them now! Send the contract! Scarecrow's ready to sign on the dotted line. Holy, 4 quick scopes in a row to help stop the push on over. P2 is going to be ending there. Syndicate, you get a little bit of scrap time, but P2 coming online. You can see Regiment already starting to make their way on over for this spawn here.
Hey, I asked for shotguns.
I asked
for shotguns.
Yes!
The semi-automatic incendiary rounds coming on out. Nagui just no scoped a guy at point blank range in the forehead. What is this performance coming on out from some of these players? Shotgun will go out as well. It just lines Kimura up for the throwing axe. And oh my God, these guys are putting on style points. FaZe Clan soar. Whoever wants to jump back into the competitive clip farming space, you got a team for you right here.
Oh my God. I forgot the Maelstrom was a gun, dog.
That thing is
I forgot
wild.
It was a gun. We haven't seen that thing in forever. So I love that. We asked for shotties and snipers, and Regiment is delivering for us. They crossed the 200-point threshold. They're continuing to run them out on the map. It looks like NWG maybe had enough with the Maelstrom, played a couple lives and said, okay, wait, I'm actually selling. I need to go back to my Jackal PDW, lock it on in, secure map number 1. Good is still in the back, though. These snipers are ringing true. So we are going to see P4 go ahead and spawn. Well, come on up. Syndicate's going to be the ones first on in. You fly on forward with a pistol there. You take down the enemy trophy system. You put yours down, and then you come on up. You find actual? You can. Good. Maintaining this point, and just look at the kill feed. It's all blue, baby. As they go ahead and cut down these players, start marching towards a victory.
Yeah. Victory lap surely coming in here as NWG changes on over to the Jackal. This is, well, the most competitive weapon we've actually seen him using, which is insane to say when he's currently 42 and 20 as 4 more dead in the feed. NWG finding all the kills over by Kitchen. Syndicate shall try and push on forward, but it is a march into their own death and demise. A Scarecrow, I think, is looking for an assassination here. Are you gonna get it? Can you reach? Can you? Never mind. You're just gonna have to fly Nuko instead. That's to the dome. That's the deletion. We're back in P1. Syndicate need a miracle, and they are praying for it.
There are some things that I think you and I would classify as the ultimate disrespect in Call of Duty. That might be up there in the top 3. Chasing somebody for an execution, they turn around. So what do? You hit them with a nasty little quick scope. Everybody on this team is absolutely insane right now. 9 points needed from Regiment. And they might not even try and end this map. They might just say, hey, we're just going to kind of go for some clips right now. Maybe try and win the map on some insane timings or something like that. I don't know, but actual full Sweat Lord is out. Had a fantastic earlier game we saw on the broadcast. Wants to try and bring this one on back. P1 is where this can start.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Actual has put up some impressive plays throughout the time we've been able to see them, and WG will get in and will grab their opponent. This is using your opponent as a body shield. Yeah, most people will well, they'll get close and personal. We'll put it that way. As 3 lights up in the feed, and WG makes that 4. Regiment as clean as you like. Style points all the way through. That was, well, quite frankly, a disrespectful slapping down. That's what that was.
Oh. Well, you know, as the host, I did make a few mistakes on this one. So I did forget that in the esports segment, we do have 4 teams. It is a elimination bracket. So yes, we do see these 2 top teams who have already eliminated someone to go head-to-head. This round will be a best of 3, and only 1 will be our winner. So, well, let's go ahead and see those highlights from ID Me, and a lot of highlights to see here from Mr. Scarecrow. Absolutely disgusting. Genuinely disgusting behavior.
It's just like so much fun because, you know, we would not be surprised, you know, you tune into somebody's Twitch stream, maybe they're live, right? They're just having fun. They pull out a gun like this and they have some of these clips great, but like Scarecrow is in an event right now and what is supposed to be a hyper competitive Sweatlord opportunity, and says, you guys were joking and wanted to see snipers. So here you go, friends. And they pull it on out. But not only that, but they just have some great clips with it as well. Oh my God. I feel like we saw some very, very cool moments that will make for some great clips for the timeline hopefully these players are grabbing them for themselves as well, because this is a real treat.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like this is me and Dan. We do a lot of competitive stuff, a lot of esports based stuff, and of course we do love our really tight competitive games where it's playing to the T about the competitive rule set. Yeah, but I mean, the opportunity for this. 8 players come running out with snipers. We see a 6 spree from Actual. We see tomahawks coming out. We see body shields coming out. Like, I mean, this passage of play from Scarecrow. My God, there's 2. Lines up the 3rd. Slips, slides, finds the 4th. I was halfway out my seat and across my room. It was insane stuff. So yeah, Scarecrow right now holding his head very high. Everyone from Syndicate should be holding theirs very low, because if they've got it lifted at all, Scarecrow's going to find it with that sniper rifle.
Whew. I mean, it just kind of felt like everybody on Regiment Squad really had their time to shine, their moment that were making us absolutely lose it and go crazy. And I think that was really, really fun. Syndicate, they tried to do their best. We saw some great moments through them throughout the map, but sometimes it can be hard, right? When you have talented snipers going up against, you're just throwing a shoulder, you're letting your body peak for just a half a second, and next thing you know, you are getting deleted. Pretty tough to be able to make that happen there. But hey, the joy here, friends, we still got one more map, baby. We still got one more map. It's best of 3.
At least, okay? Give Syndicate your energy here, okay? They need it. Would you like to make any suggestions for the regiment crew? I mean, they already did your snipers. They did the shotguns. What other chance do we have here for the Syndicate? Can we get a handicap going? What would you guys like to see?
Regiment have to use snipers. Syndicate, you can use whatever they want. There you go. That's probably the best we can. I mean, I don't know. Is there any way we can make it worse than snipers? They're supposed to be the most punishing weapon in the game.
I mean, I was gonna say like pistols only, or like knives and throwing knives
so
only.
Strong. Also, like, well, maybe. I mean, I've just been like not West Gaming, so NWG come into chat and say 4 snipers. Word, sir. If anything that you may do, there's a disclaimer here. Sign the form at the bottom, please. It has nothing to do with me. Whatever it is you go out and inflict on your opponents, we're gonna get a look in here straight away. Round 1, off we go. NWG does have the sniper. He was listening and is ready to go.
Okay, here's the thing though. We are in a search and destroy here, friends. So this is a different game mode than we have been playing. So the snipers could actually work here when it's 4 snipers, especially on a map like Protocol. It's big, it's open. You got lots of long sight lines to be able to take people on down. Regiment might still have a very strong shot here, but as we're here in the first round, Enigma, for our viewers at home who maybe have never seen Search and Destroy before, help give me a breakdown of how this mode works on out.
One team on offense, a team on defense, 2 bomb sites. So typically an offensive team scoop the bomb up, decide which one they want to play for out of the 2 sites, push on forward, try and get that bomb planted, and either kill all of their opponents or let that bomb explode. You get 1 life. You don't come back in S&D, and well, so that will be Propeller stat. We'll see you in round 2. Meanwhile, if you're on the defensive side of things, it's trying to set up a defense that lets you either stop a bomb being planted for as long as the round timer, which I believe is 2 minutes, or kill all of your opponents. But if the bomb is planted, can you defuse it? Well, Syndicate go the route of just killing all of their opponents 1 round on the board. And this is where I start to wonder very quickly, my friend, is it a case of for Regiment, if you go down 1 round, well, all right, well, let's, put away the snipers, pull out our big boy guns, and show you exactly what we think? Or do we see them continue to try and fight with those snipers? I'm hoping that they do the second thing. I had not West Gaming coming into chat and being like, oh, well, actually, you've got it if you want 4 snipers. Stay true to your word, my friend.
Wow, we got some epic music to kick off round number 2. I love it. Okay. Trying to maybe get an opening pick in the mid. Guin not going to be able to land on anything. You're seeing some work on this outside, though. Duco will be the first to fall. NWG follows it up onto Tubbs. I mean, dude, you're pushing bottom here. You're pushing A with 4 snipers. This takes some serious guts, some serious confidence. We're seeing a snipe and a combat axe come on through together as we are seeding the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Bring it on out.
Hey, yo. I know a certain content creator that is going to be very happy to be seeing all these Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle skins. I'm not going to lie. Rolo somewhere, absolutely filled with joy as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle takes down a Terminator. That is a storyline you could write only in Call of Duty.
The 90s kids everywhere are just absolutely cheesing right now at the sentence you just uttered.
Yeah. I'm also still trying to work it back through my brain. I'm not gonna lie.
As Raphael takes down a T2000. We love to see it. Round number 3. Here we go. Regiment back on offense. Round number 1 was a little bit of a doozy for them. They weren't able to bring him on down. We're seeing some pre-nades come on in. That's what we like to see out of Syndicate. A little bit of understanding how to play this map. NWG is gonna be the one to push on forward, but a little bit of overheat. Tubbs will make you pay for it, but Scarecrow has found a crucial pick here. Axel getting taken on down. Papellistat gets found by Scarecrow as well. 2 absolute forces from Syndicate deleted early on in the round, which into a 3v2.
Why do I feel like by asking for the sniper thing, we actually made Scarecrow better?
We might have buffed them.
Yeah, that's my bad. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, Syndicate. That's on me. Kimura here also did look pretty hot with the sniper last time out. And well, holds the window for long enough for Nuko to peek on out. And that will be a chest shot, and that will mean death. So the bomb going down now over at B. This is what the offensive team can do. So it's on Tubbs now to try and retake this 1v3. This is going to be a tough ask, nonetheless, with an SMG in hand. And this bomb is on an outside lane, and you don't have a chance in hell. So Regiment doing a wonderful job here of moving that bomb on over towards B. They recognized where their opponent was. It was over towards that A site. So he's like, okay, well, we can shift this away from him, get the bomb down, get ourselves set up defensively, and force him to run towards us. If you manage to break us, then that is going to be fair play. But I mean, when Kimura is sat up and doing the things that he's doing currently with a sniper rifle, it was always a tall task.
Yeah, pretty tough. It was obvious there that Tubbs was not expecting there to be a player out towards helipad. Kimura setting up in a great position there. So on their second offensive round, Regiment will be able to answer on back. Syndicate have to use this round to try and tie this series up. And I like this. A fast movement on the way down. Papellistat, I saw Nade go out, but maybe kind of bounced on back. But you go ahead, you make this fast movement over towards the A side to get the bomb down. Nuko catches Naguid. So that will put you into the 4v3. Syndicate, you have the numbers. At least you did until Papellistat goes on down. NWG trying to make some moves here. You've at least found one. You've evened it on up. But Syndicate doing what the important thing here is, and that is just absolutely swarming this bomb. But it looks like it might not matter. It's Scarecrow. He's been able to find another. He might just be able to flood the site.
Oh my sweet lord, what the— Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay. I take all of it back. I take all of it back. You just got 1v3 by Scarecrow. You just got 1v3. Oh no.
Yo,
show it. Show us the final kill, please.
Well, because it's the final kill. This is insane. It checks on out. All right. I mean, it's unfortunate that it hits him in the toots, but like, it's a case of Scarecrow earned that one well and truly. Breaks into sight with 2 sniper efforts, and then throws out the tomahawk as well. Beautiful work by Scarecrow. We gotta nerf this guy a different way. Melee only? I don't know. I mean, this guy's even got the skins for that, so he's gonna be absolutely outrageous with this thing too.
What is this? You know, I'm usually pretty on top of the crazy skins we have in the game. I've never seen this in my life.
I'm boring. I load in, I play the first couple of months of pubs, and then I just play nothing but ranked play to the CDL rules, like for like 9 months of the year. Scarecrow has got the wildest, wackiest skins in the collection. Naguid's gonna try and push through the middle. Well, you will die, but 2v3, Kimura, Scarecrow, playing RC cars over here.
Okay, maybe trying to go on a little bit of a race here. Scarecrow and Kimura, 2v3 right now. Shot coming on out here towards the top. Being a little bit antsy. How do you try and push this one on up? All 3 over here towards what we call trips. Scarecrow slowly but surely lurking around the backside. You might be able to find one here on this back. They might come on out, though. You see him whipping back and forth. I don't think this player noticed the Scarecrow is here. You don't. That's a quick scope, and that's on actual. A huge pickup. One off the stairs. You catch him mid-air. Pistol comes on out. Papellistat
dropped on through. Can you find Tubbs? The shot goes a little bit wide, but you are chasing with a pistol in hand. Scarecrow on the hunt, not scared anymore. Can you manage to find that? The hip fires are there. You get it. A little couple extra love taps at the end. Regiment go up 4-1 in the round. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Scarecrow Show.
I mean, the quick scope was just everything to open that up. One of the reasons that is working so well for Scarecrow, by the way, has got that laser sight on. You're going to see it when he scopes in. You can see that it's something that appears once he's scoped in, and that gives you that increased hip fire accuracy. And usually, if you were to try no scope someone, there's a bit of an RNG spread to those bullets, but not once you lock on that laser sight. And as such, Scarecrow just having so much fun with it, and putting up so many clips for us here on main.
What is? Wait, just see Scarecrow and Naguid hiding in the corner right now. I think the other two move on forward. As Papellastat will get found immediately. So then a little one tap into a melee, bring you on down. Syndicate do have a trophy system here. Moving on up, you sign up forward. You find one. Do you find the second? No, actual. We'll get the turn and burn. Naguid and Scarecrow still hanging out the back.
NWG. Opportunity here with the frost lines to do what Scarecrow did earlier. You go high, opponent goes low. So actual will find one. Scarecrow then 8 in a row. Can you make it 9? No, 1v2. Naguid's turn. You do have a Jackal. What you don't have is time. Bomb will go off regardless here. So it's just about getting the kills. You find one, you turn, you burn, you absolutely bury Tubbs 82, but it will be a round on the board for Syndicate. They got that bomb down. You need that 6.5 second timer to defuse. And well, for Syndicate, you weren't able to get it to go off at Lee's regiment. I don't think they'll mind too much that they just lost that round, considering how comfortable they are.
I just don't know what was going on in the corner with Scarecrow and Naguid. It seemed like something was happening. I don't know if they were trying to like win the 2v4 as a duo, trying to say, hey, let's have two go ahead of this of maybe 2 different chances for the 2v4. Not entirely sure. Kimura will go ahead, invest that RCXD. Let's see if maybe any kills come on that. But Scarecrow's gonna be the one to drop on down. You find actual. I'm taking on through.
Pretty sure I've seen actual die like that 3 times. Stop challenging that fight.
I think you're right. Papellastat will get found as well. Kimura just kind of running through top mid here, looking for anything. I like this. Make your way down towards bottom.
Nope.
Okay, well, unfortunately.
Slacks is currently in the back going, oh, I see why people usually kill themselves with that thing. Yeah, it's not easy to drive. It gets stuck on things. It bounces off things. It's a pain in the ass. Kimura with a pistol finds one, makes it a 4v1. Tubbs 82. Best of luck to you, buddy.
2 and 5 for Tubbs in this game. Struggling a little bit. This could be an opportunity to get back onto the board. Get your team. Get the momentum rolling. You're going to come on down here. Check on A. You're not going to see any bomb down here. Looks like bomb is top side. So Tubbs, you hit the spiral. Start making your way up here.
Wild.
Yeah. You just find anything here. Wait, okay, some good shots come on in. Unfortunately, the trades are there. Tubbs, I thought you maybe had hit a little bit of a timing. Unfortunately, you don't. But with that round, that's going to put Regiment on match point.
Oh yeah, okay, we didn't get to see this. I was curious. I was like, how did you die so quickly? It turns out NWG was right up behind, ready to slice and dice his way to victory as Regiments go up by 3, put themselves on series point. Syndicate, well, if they needed a miracle before, it really needs to be something out of the top drawer now. Actual Nuko, Papellastat, Tubbs fighting for their tournament life.
I mean, it's been tough. You have all of these snipers. It's tough. And look at that, Papellastat. We'll be able to get in some early shots. It looks like actual is there for the trade on Naguid. And you're already making your way on forward. NWG finds Nuko. Actual taken on out. Kimura sending a little bit of love through the form of bullets into your body. On over. How's that? Oh my, wait, okay. Wait, the movement is insane. Tubbs playing alongside. It's what you like to see. 2v3.
My guy just hit the 619 mid sidewalk to get himself out of there. Tubbs, yeah. So the thing is with impact nades is anything they impact, they blow up on, including glass windows. That is unfortunate. But Palestine will go and retrieve the bomb here. Important aspects of planting in search and destroy. Tubbs might be getting flagged. Palestine, big important fight, and will not win it. Oh, you had the opportunity there. Tubbs could find two, finds one. There was damage into the second already. Scarecrow's going to back off, try and create some distance, give himself a straight line to fight this fight. Tubbs, though, going to play Ring of Rosie for a second. Could get some blessed timings and could also lose his opponents amongst the chaos. Dust will settle as a 1v2.
Oh, and look at the little crossfire that's been set up right now by Regiment. Time is ticking. Syndicate, it's Tubbs. He has to be the one to make a move right now as we move to the final 30 seconds into the round. You got to get that bomb down. Your closest bomb site is going to be this B, or do you manage to make some sort of play across, drop down into A, maybe get that plant on in, but you have to start moving sooner rather than later. That's a great way to start it. You find one. That's Kimura. It's Scarecrow versus Tubbs. Last alive, but it doesn't matter. You don't have the time, Enigma. Tubbs, unfortunately, lets the time go a little too long. Does not get the plant down. That's going to be the round loss. It's going to be the round win for Regiment, but also more importantly, it's going to be the map win for Regiment in a quick 2-0 here on Gamers and Guardians.
Yeah, I got to give Syndicate some credit for the fight they put up there in our finals, but it will be Team Regiment that come out as champions in the esports showdown here in week 2. It's quite frankly, it's looking terrifyingly good out there. No one came close to really putting them under any pressure. And well, throughout Team Regiment gave us a real treat. We asked for snipers. We certainly got some of the classic Call of Duty feel. We asked for shotguns. We got incendiary rounds to remind everyone of their favorite time with Hell on Earth that we get in Call of Duty every year. But also, we just got some really ballsy, impressive heads-up plays. That one earlier from Scarecrow, the 2 quick snipes into the Tomahawk. Man, I'm going to be watching that one back later.
Yeah, that was a fantastic clip to be able to have. I mean, it's not every day that you and I get to cast some Call of Duty with some action like we've seen here. Some insane plays across the board, round after round. Syndicate tried to do their best. They had a couple of those rounds where it felt like it just slipped away a little bit from them. Regiment doing their best to have some fun, but also taking the dub as well. Punching their ticket to that LAN qualifier. So you're gonna be feeling pretty good if you are these 4 friends on your screen right now. Regiment to be able to take that map on in. But it was really great being able to watch all of these veterans and service members be able to come together and just compete in a nice fun little tournament like this, right? A couple best of ones, you play a nice little best of 3 series. We see one team really lean into it, have some fun, pull out the snipers, pull out some shotguns, have a lot of great times.
Absolutely. These highlights, of course, brought to you by ID Me. Bring it in. Now, gentlemen, I do want to ask you, as we go through these highlights, there were a couple really big players on this one. Who would you give MVP for the entire series? Is that a silly question? Or is there actually anything there that would be, up for debate on that one?
Big guy, gotta go Scarecrow.
Yeah, I think it has to go to Scarecrow off the one player role.
That was a trick,
that was insane.
Like, I was nose going. It was insane, absolutely insane. But so that's our ID Me MVP, of course, Mr. Scarecrow. What's this guy not doing on FaZe Clan? I don't know. Regiment's more important for him. He's representing. Yeah. What can you do?
I mean, listen, is FaZe Clan picking up some of the best veterans and military service members across the nation? I don't think so, baby. Regiment is.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, yes, or maybe. Maybe now. Maybe just wait. This is an untapped market. We need to get into this now. Like maybe Scarecrow will be the lead.
I thought we'd like nerfed them for sure by being like, all right, pull out sniper, shows what you can do. Scarecrow was better. Like, what the hell was that? Like,
I don't know.
Just absolutely frying. That play there with the Tomahawk inclusive as well. Absolutely outrageous stuff. Scarecrow's going to be going back through this and just clipping out basically an entire montage from one afternoon of games. Insane stuff. I mean, on the Skyline as well that we played, he had like 7 in a row and about 4 of them back to back jump shots. I'm like, I thought we left this era behind about 10 years ago, but apparently I'm just terrible and this guy's fantastic. So yeah, I mean, showed me a thing or two.
Well, absolutely. Thank you so much again, guys, for coming in and casting. And big shout out to Regiment. They have made it to the LAN qualifier. But everyone that lost against them, don't worry. You guys are free to come back again and compete next week, week after. You can keep competing until you get that win. So I'm sure we're going to see Syndicate again. A lot of promise from that team and a lot of our other teams that competed here today. Now you guys know each other. We got the skill levels. We can start practicing, and I'm sure we're going to get you in those qualifiers as well. But before we start closing out, I do want to remind you guys that we have had this Westgate Resort special promotion for the stream, and this stream will be ending soon. So this might be your last chance. You get a literal free vacation with $1 back if you select the right dates from the website. If you select any of those other dates, you will get a 75 to 80% discount, and at a genuine resort, as you can see from the pictures. So please, if you are a veteran or active duty, you're watching the stream right now, do yourself a favor, check it out, treat yourself to a literal free vacation just for being here. Thank you so much to Westgate Resorts for doing that. And thank you, of course, to all of our other partners here at Gamers and Guardians. Face the Fight, of course. You know, we have Gold Star Gamers was on earlier today, and a big shout out to Onward Ops, who are here with us every single week and doing such amazing things for this community. But before I head out, I would like to say thank you to our viewers and our players. Don't forget, this entire show is for you. And I mean that more than any other show you've ever watched. We literally take your feedback every week. We play the games you guys want to play. We give you the prizes. And if you like something or you don't like something, you let me know directly on the Discord, and we'll swap that baby out for next week. But I know there's one thing that you guys really do like and leave a lot of good comments about, and that is our Call of Duty casters. So, gentlemen, thank you guys so much for being here. I'll give you any of your final words here as I get one more surprise going. Please, take it away. What would you like to say?
Oh, Lord. I think, all I want to say is this was a fantastic week number 2. I love coming back and being able to do this. We did Warzone last week. That was a blast. We come on in here for the esports portion, and it delivered. Really fun time. Love that we get to be here and do this and be alongside you and help support a great cause. I love being here at Gamers and Guardians. I can't wait to see what we got, because we got, what is it, like 20 some of the more weeks of this, baby? I mean, this is just week number 2. I can't imagine what week number 18 is going to look like.
Yeah, I think I'll just echo Dan very much so. Like, a fantastic cause, wonderful thing to be a part of, and a pleasure to do it alongside you guys. And the players, I mean, a massive thank you for putting on a very entertaining show. We had one last week. We got another one this week. Looking forward to all that is to come over these coming weeks.
All right, now, my friends, I have put all of our winners in a lottery. We will have this on the show next time. But as I told you guys, Westgate Resort is giving away a free, all expenses paid vacation to one. I'm going to read this out for you if you don't mind. Do a little ad read here. But Westgate Resort, honor service members, veterans, and Gold Star families with military weekend at Westgate Town Center Resort in Orlando, Florida, offering 1,000 free vacations as a heartfelt thanks. This exclusive event features pool relaxation, family games, and fun at Shipwreck Island Water Park, and a live concert. Special guests in the past have included Gary Sines and Lieutenant Dan Band, Lee Greenwood, Chris Weaver, and others. Westgate is excited to partner with Gamers and Guardians to provide an unforgettable experience and allow us to express our deep appreciation for the military and their families. Westgate will provide one family access military weekend as an exclusive prize every week. And it is time to announce which one of our winners gets that all expenses paid vacation. Ladies and gentlemen, putting it through the randomizer, it is going to be Wes, a.k.a. Not West Gaming, who's currently in the chat right now. Congratulations, Wes.
Go.
You've done it, baby. You got the free vacay for the fam. Hope you're still here in the chat. Thanks for coming, guys. And thank you guys for casting as well. Such a pleasure to have you. We will see you in a bit for our next Black Ops 6 show match. So good to have you. And thank you guys for coming in to the show. Thank you to our viewers. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to everyone involved in this bad boy. Leave us your feedback on the Discord. Tell your friends and family. We're giving out cash and prizes every single week. So get your homies here. For the Gamers and Guardians show, that'll be it, gentlemen. Want to say your goodbyes?
See you later, friends.
Take care. All the best. Looking forward to seeing you again.
See you next time, guys. Bye-bye.